Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast, episode 253. I am, as always, your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by the only reliable son of a bitch here, Mr. Fat Dave, or total blackout painting when he's wearing pants.
Yeah, the morning. 253, man, we're getting up there.
Yeah, for a weekly fucking podcast, that's kind of insane.
Right. We don't miss that many of them. That's for sure. I think I've only missed one this year so far, and I think maybe you missed one this year so far.
Yeah, I missed one this year.
And then we had Bleach do it then.
Yeah, it's been thanks to Bleach, it's been quite some time since we've actually missed one.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy. That's a long time, 253. And I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look in the archive to see when I actually joined. Because I don't think I joined until like 80 or 90, but man, I've been on this shit for a long time.
Indeed. Speaking of people who've been here for a long time, some of the names in chat have been here since the start, which is kind of crazy. So today, so far, we have Amaki, LGM, Callum, King of Vinland, and Silver, which is a good start, including our token female. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Today, we've got a couple of interesting things planned, or Dave has some interesting things planned. I've got a few... Yeah. I've got some assorted articles, because there wasn't really enough necessarily for full segments on everything, but there's a few things that I did want to hit on, because the world's being retarded again, and not in the trains and kind of way.
It's been an interesting week. So
yes it has. So yeah, Bleach is off doing shit, having a life. Freeman's on the boat, sadly not having a life. We need to get that man a good paying job on land. He's too old for this fly in, fly out shit.
Right?
We need to get him a stable job so I can get a cat and a woman and kids.
and I say good on him for maintaining that job for so long, but goddamn, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
He just needs a better job.
Yeah. Or at least enough money from the side gig that he can take the cut in pay from going fly in, fly out to just regular hours.
Yeah.
But
it's funny. I've never bothered to ask him how much he makes, but it must be good enough money to keep doing this.
I know he's told me, and I've forgotten it because it's not a thing that I need to remember about a mate. But
yeah,
I know that it's a significant percentage more just for being on the boat. Plus, there's tax breaks from the government for working in the maritime industry for being a boat bitch, which also helps because Norway's got something fucking gay and retarded like a 30% starting bracket.
Oh, man.
Well, like
your taxes are so fucking retarded.
Yeah, and of course, just like everywhere else, they double dip. God, I fucking hate the double dipping. It's like, no, if you've got to have taxes, you get to tax it once when it's earned, and then you fuck off.
Right.
Like, to drive a car, there's like 37 fucking taxes just to drive your fucking car. Like, you gotta pay tax on your fucking license, you gotta pay tax on your fucking driving license, you gotta pay tax on the driving test, you gotta pay tax on the fucking car, and then you've got to pay other taxes on the car, and then you pay tax on the fuel, and then you pay the special fuel surcharge on the fuel. It's like 20 taxes before you can even take the car out of the fucking driveway. And And half of my fucking rego goes to the road improvement fee. Which is interesting because the roads are still garbage.
The roads are still fucked and the traffic, man. And around here, I don't know what kind of maniacs they have on our road crew commissions here, like the people who plan road construction and shit like that.
I have come to the conclusion that it's illegal for civil engineers to have driver's licenses. Because there's no fucking way anyone who's ever driven a fucking car would make these dumb fucking decisions.
See, I think that what they should have to do is give those guys a fucking Caravan or a Winnebago or something like that, right? And then whenever they make a really goofy road decision, they have to go drive their fucking Winnebago and live in that neighborhood for for the duration of the construction or whatever, their duration of the project, just so they can suffer what they're putting everybody else through.
Well, my section of the city, well, is really, really old. Like, it's the city itself is super, super old and built on a river. The bridge is got to be. Actually, let me see if I can look up the bridge on a second screen and then come up with a slightly different age.
Oh, while you're doing that, I'll share a bridge story because they're doing construction on. There's a canal at the hill above my house, and they're doing construction on the bridge there, which I found out is supposed to be a 5-year project. Which makes perfect sense because I've only ever seen 3 dudes out there and 1 shovel anytime I've driven by it.
Oh, you guys have that too?
Oh, fuck. And they've got a lane closed for the bridge construction. And there's the freeway exit right by the freeway exit channels right into that. But they don't have the freeway. They have 2 lanes on the freeway exit. And as soon as you get off the freeway, it immediately merges into 1 lane. Right. And so the dipshits getting off the fucking freeway don't realize that the lane that they're driving into closes 10 feet into where they're going. So then all of a sudden it forces this really awkward zipper merge. And the people around here don't know how to merge like on either side. So they don't know how to let people in, and the dumb motherfuckers who need to merge don't understand that they should get into the first spot that opens. They're like, oh, I got to get all the way to the end of the lane before I merge. And it's like traffic's moving slow. But they're like, nope, I'm important. I got to get to the beginning. I got to cut in front of 5 people to get in my lane.
Well, part of that problem is the dumb fucks who do the traffic control plans. Because what you're supposed to do, and the way they actually teach you to do it, is you're supposed to queue in both fucking lanes and then zipper merge. So instead what you have is people will go, oh, there's a lane change up ahead, and the smart ones, well, the average intelligence ones will all merge into the lane that's going to continue like a mile down beforehand. So that instead of having 2 lanes of queuing traffic, you've got 1 lane that's twice as long. And then when someone's like, what are all these idiots doing? Scoots up and then wants to zipper merge, which is what you're supposed to do. Everyone's like, he's getting in front of me because, again, they're dumb fucks and didn't use both lanes to queue.
Right.
But basically, it all boils down to dumb fucks not knowing how to drive. But
yeah, pretty much. Well, and then one day they decided to do construction because that's at the top of the hill. The bridge is at the top of the hill, and one day they decided to do construction all the way at the bottom of the hill too. So they had the whole fucking thing closed off, and just one fat retard smoking a cigarette, holding the fucking traffic sign. And which is not their fault, but I don't those people don't know if they have any like real training on how traffic should flow either. I feel like it's just arbitrary. Like they just arbitrarily decide who goes and who stops. And so freeway or the traffic had backed up into the middle of the light where everybody else is trying to get on and off of the freeway. It caused this giant messed up fucking traffic jam where dipshits were cutting people off, and it was just this huge cluster of cars. You know, like you see that picture of the what is it, the 30 lanes in traffic from China merging down to 4. Yeah, it all ended up like that, and we all sat there for I don't know. We all sat there. It took me like 25 minutes to drive the quarter of a block to even get to the fucking light off the freeway. It was so stupid. And then another 30 to get down the hill because of how retarded the people holding the signs are. I just hate road construction. Yep. I don't understand why it takes so goddamn long. I don't understand why they don't just have people out there
because there's
busting that shit out as quick as they can.
I'll tell you why. It's because the corrupt fuckwits in government who approve of these contracts, the contracts are intentionally written so that, we think it'll take 6 months. But if it takes 12, you still got to pay us for the other 6 months as well. Instead of going, no, you've promised me it's going to take 6 months. I'll give you 7, and if you don't finish it in that time, you owe us money. There's no punishment in these fucking procurement contracts for these roadworks for the cunts to actually finish them.
Right. Yeah, there should be penalties in there. If someone bids on a contract and says, hey, we're going to do it, that's really a failing in government.
It is.
Like, that's just a pretty common failing in government.
Like,
too.
If you've seen the local permanent road crews, if you've seen those guys, they'll bang out a job in an afternoon, where if you fucking contracted it out, it'd take like a month.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... it's immeasurably frustrating. It's so frustrating that I'm having a hard time coming up with phrasing for it that is actually appropriate for the air. God. Speaking of which, I saw Marku talking in chat, and I saw him in the server talking about how the Finnish government's promising to get pay a kilometer tax for every kilometer you drive. Holy Christ!
I know most. I know most of our dipshit. Most of our dipshit governments have been talking about that for EVs. But is Marku's government retarded enough to do that for every vehicle? I mean, most governments are that retarded, but like, are they actually crazy enough to try it?
Right. Well, and I don't approve of it for EVs, but at least it makes sense. You know, because for an EV, they're not paying the fuel tax. Ostensibly, they're not paying the fuel tax that pays for the roads. But God, just to do it for every vehicle, that's oppressive. That's ridiculously oppressive. That's actively suppressing your right and ability to travel freely, which I guess you don't have in Europe.
Yes.
So,
yeah. Remember, America's the only country that even makes a pretense of rights. Like, you guys have to fight fucking tooth and fist to keep yours, but at least you've got the fucking pretense of having them in the first place.
Right. Also, morning, Earl. Morning, Bobcat.
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, get on board, fuckers. We're going road building? You're gonna crowdfund a road, I guess.
Right.
That's
what, you know, say that's the stupid argument against libertarianism. Well, who would build the roads?
Who's building them fucking now?
Right. The same fucking people who build them now. You know, it's just that if you pay a toll on it instead of paying a gas tax or, you know, the registration tax or all that other bullshit, it would probably be cheaper in the long run just to have a fucking toll road than it would to do all that shit.
Speaking of roads, turns out you only need roads if you're using wheeled vehicles. And I reached the point like 2 years ago where fucking horses are solar powered. Remember that, people. Horses ride off carrots and grass.
Right.
They're a bit fucking slower than a car, but the all-terrain capability is excellent.
Man, I would love to see that make a comeback. People riding fucking horses everywhere. That would be hilarious.
There was a hilarious video ages back that I think I did show on stream at the time where this guy in Marion Blighty was riding a horse down the side of the road, massive queue up of cars at this petrol station trying to get some fuel, and this fucker's just sitting there on his horse filming and singing, going, I don't need fuel, he runs on carrots.
Right.
I'm on a horse.
Yeah.
Bobcats, as neither do helicopters.
Yeah.
To be fair,
or
the running
hovercrafts.
cost of a helicopter is significantly higher than the running cost on a horse. I've seen it. Also, firstly, hello, welcome. I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse. You don't need petrol because he runs on carrots. Very, very good. Very good.
Yeah, we got into the discussion about flying cars this week at work.
Oh god.
Because there's just so many, and it's always my supervisor who brings it up. My supervisor who the week prior said, I can't wait until gas is $10 a gallon so that people start voting in their best interest. Me and the other guy were both like, fuck you, because he drives a Tesla. My boss drives a fucking Tesla, and he plugs it in the office. So it's like he doesn't have to pay for his own fuel at all.
Well, that's great, boss. Why don't you pay me enough to afford a $70,000 car? Can you explain that really quickly?
Right, and we both said, I was like, I can't afford a $50,000 fucking electric car, and the other guy's like, yeah, if that happens, I'm going full remote, no questions asked. You can't make me drive in at $10 a gallon. But yeah, and I know you guys already pay $10 a gallon in Finland, which sucks. But you guys drive a lot less than we do here too. So, which is, I guess, cope. But still.
Well, like, yeah, their population density is also a bit more cramped. Like, there's how often does the average European need to drive Dallas to Austin or equivalent?
Right. Which I don't have a super huge commute. Like, I got a 20-minute commute every day to work, but that's because I drive against traffic.
Yeah. Monkey, you're a legend.
Oh, he found it?
He did.
Okay.
Queuing for petrol. Queuing for petrol. Queuing for petrol. But I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse. I don't need petrol because he runs on carrots. He runs on carrots. He runs on carrots. I don't need petrol because I'm on a horse. Queuing for petrol.
Oh god, there's a second half.
Queuing for petrol.
No
we
shit.
don't need petrol because I'm on a bike. I'm on a bike. I'm on.
That was the sequel. Well done, Monkey. Well done.
But yeah, that $10 a gallon gas thing had, and I told him, I was like, that has real cyclist energy to it right there.
Oh.
Which, God, those fucking guys are an annoying ass menace. But for some reason, I would not be near as frustrated. Like, if there was someone riding a horse in traffic, I don't think I'd be as frustrated with them as I am with those dildos on their fucking bikes and their spandex and their, like, there's so many people here who they wear the full biking gear and stuff to to drive to and from work. And it's like, motherfucker, you're riding from your cushy house to an office and you're putting spandex on and you got your kickoff your snap-in shoes for your pretentious assholes.
Yeah, they are. I can kind of get it. Like, if you're going to cycle in and it's more than like a kilometer or two, it's like, yeah, you're going to have to change clothes anyway, so you might as well wear the bike shit because you can put ass pads in them or something. But yeah, then they proceed to act like absolute bellends. Like,
Right.
if they were just dressing like they were fucking rejects from a fucking fetish party, then that wouldn't be a problem. But no, they proceed to act. They not only do they dress like dildos, they then proceed to act like them.
Right. And they're working to remake all the fucking roads around here to put bike lanes everywhere. And they do it in the dumbest way because, again, and it all goes back to the same retards who plan the construction. Like, the same idiots who plan the construction also plan the bike lanes. And so the bike lanes are absolutely moronic as well. Like, here, they have streets where they took the parking off of the curb and put a bike lane next to the curb, and then took the normal street parking and put it on the other side of the bike lane and removed an entire lane from the road. So they took a 1-lane road or a 2-lane road and reduced it down to one narrow ass lane that now trucks can't drive through, which may or may not be okay. But bike lanes are the worst.
What I'd like to see more of is double width sidewalks. Put the fucking cyclists up there so we can keep 2 lanes of traffic. And yeah, speaking of fucking transportation dildos, near me, there's one of the streets is so fucked because I live in a really, really old part of the city. And, okay, really, really old by Australian standards, folks. Which is nothing by American standards and far less by English. But it's a very, very old for a city in Australia. And because of that, there's one particular place where to get to the shops, you have to turn right from the left-hand side of the road, remember, of course. So in order to make that possible without completely stopping traffic, off this 2-lane road, the inner side lane is turned into a turning lane, which means that everyone on this 2-lane road that wants to go straight has to switch into 1 lane. And then immediately after this intersection, it opens up to 2 lanes again. It's absolutely fucked.
Yeah. Yep. Because the people who plan that shit don't have to deal with it. They have to live with the repercussions of it.
Yeah. But also, it's the flip side of being a really old city and then not investing in infrastructure. Like the bridge I was talking about earlier is give or take 70 years old. Would you like to guess how many other bridges there are over the river?
Probably none.
Correct. If you go a bit up, there's another bridge. But again, it's also old and it's only 1 lane each way. And every time it floods, it immediately goes underwater. So when it floods,
that's quality.
When it floods, that bridge gets closed, which forces all the traffic over this 2-lane bridge in the middle of the city to get over the river. And of course, bridge is due for refurbishment works, isn't it? That's going to be fun. And they're going to have to refurbish it because if that bridge is going to be reaching the end of its fucking shelf life. And it's not going to be fun if they have to rebuild it. Like, if there's ever an issue with the fucking piers holding it up, holy shit, it's going to take you're going to need to take fucking 7 days supplies to get to the other side of town.
Oh man. Yeah, that actually happened here. So in Idaho when shit. I'm thinking when it was Obama that came into to office because he planned to do so much investment in infrastructure and blah blah blah, and they sent out survey crews to check all the bridges across the nation, And like 70% of our bridges had failed inspection. And one of them that failed was like up in the mountains on this really remote highway that you have to drive through, or you have to drive over it if you want to get from some of those remote towns. And the thing was just this crumbling fucking concrete mess. And it's like every time you drive over it, you feel like it's your last time driving. But they finally replaced it. But man, the thing was probably 100 goddamn years old before they did it.
Mm-hmm.
And the state won't the state here won't invest any of our own money into infrastructure. We always wait for federal dollars to come in.
Because you've got far more important things to spend money on, like LGBTQ flags.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, our shithead mayor.
Has anyone done research on on the structural integrity of entombing dipshits into the foundations of buildings?
Hey, there's a reason why the Great Wall of China has lasted so long. It's the spirits of all those dead people buried in the foundations holding it up. Or the Hoover Dam, for that matter.
Yeah.
Entombing morons or entombing people into the bridge.
But
Gives it structural integrity.
It's going to be great if they ever have to rebuild that bridge. Like they have been talking for years about having to refurbish it, which is going to involve like closing down one side of the bridge. So it's a 2-lane bridge. It's the only it's 2 lanes each way, 4 lanes. So they're going to have to close one side at a time. So they're going to have to reduce it down to 1 lane each way. That's going to go over fucking fabulously.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening at the bridge above my place.
Yeah.
The bridge at the top of the hill by my place.
I live in an interesting place with how the river defines it. Unfortunately, if I describe the river, some autistic weirdo, and let's be honest, we have a higher than baseline population number of those, could just look at a fucking map and go, where does the river match this description? But
yeah.
So there's the big bridge, then you go a bit up, and there's a little bridge that floods. And then if you go all the way up, there's another bridge. Would you like to guess what it does?
Fail slowly.
Well, that too, but no, it floods. So,
oh yeah.
And again, because the city's designed, well, the city wasn't exactly designed because it's one of the oldest cities in the country, being the capital of the state. So,
yeah,
like it's super old and the infrastructure's super old. So where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to set this city and we're going to smack it on a river because we're doing this in the 1800s. It's like, cool. And now everything's grown because populations do that. And like, there's a bunch of shit on either side of the river. So when the big floods happened, fucking whenever it was, I can't even remember if it was last year or the year before at this point. I ended up being stuck on the other side of the bridge to home. So I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, I knew what I needed to do. I needed to drive the wrong way, get on the highway, go up the fucking highway like 10, 15 minutes, take a random fucking exit and then come back. That was fucking great.
Yeah. Traffic sucks. And, I would like flying cars to avoid traffic. But really why I would like flying cars is because of the Darwin effect it would have.
well, that's my concern with flying cars. These retards can't manage 2 dimensions and you want to give them a 3rd?
Right? But they would solve that problem themselves really quick. So it would be, yeah. All the old Chinese ladies and fucking African migrants that don't know how to drive on the freeway. That problem would resolve itself real goddamn quick. And I would be okay with that.
Yeah, if they could afford them. again, we're ending up in the Tesla argument again, because sounds like your boss is a pretentious bundle of sticks. Why does he want flying cars? So he's not stuck on the ground with those filthy fucking peasants.
Yeah. Yeah, I just it's so tiring.
It's also very tiresome.
Let's move on with the shilling, I guess, since we're still on the introductions here.
If you'd like to contribute to the ungodly amount of fuel I need, you can go over to Subscribe and start getting yourself a bunch of special privileges. Which I highly recommend. Like the best thing you can do for yourself is join the Subscribe. Of course, clearly. And you can do that
good for your heart.
It helps get up your dosage of gamer words.
Right.
So starting at the $5 tier, which one of these days I'll come up with a reason to go for that one. It helps me. Any amount of money helps me. So you get your name in the credits for the videos. You get to special Discord roles and channels where you can talk shit about everyone else. Going up to the $15 tier, which is where the cool shit really starts to kick in. You get to submit written comments. They'll be read live on the show. You get to join us for monthly gaming hangouts. Speaking of which, because last month went to shit, I'm running a second one this month, tomorrow at Sultans of Shadilay. This is over like 23 and a half hours. Time zones are a motherfucker.
Yeah, 24 hours from now, close. Yeah.
And going up to the really cool tier for 30 of your finest US shekels. Silverbacked, of course. You can get submit video comments that we'll play live on the show. And because Callum has been hard at work, he's got another one for us this week.
All right. Let's see it.
Here we go.
Salutations and lamentations, everyone. Unfortunately, the video you were going to get today got corrupted and I couldn't save it. So you're getting this instead. It's the 16th of May. At 21:28 hours, the first Lancasters of 617 Squadron will launch from RAF Scampton. Their targets, the Great Dams of the Ruhr Valley. Tonight, the 83rd anniversary of Operation Chastise will take place, the Dam Busters Raid. Of 133 men who took part, 19 crews, 8 crews were lost. Following the operation, 34 medals were awarded, 11 DFMs, 1 bar, 10 DFCs, 4 bars, 5 DSOs, 2 CGMs, Guy Gibson, VC.
There we go. The anniversary of the Dam Busters. There's been several movies about those, all of which are incredibly fucking boring.
I'm just surprised they've kept the crews white through most of them.
Well, no one's made one in a while. No one's made one this side of the century, so.
Right, yeah. So they won't stay that way for long.
No, but all the movies are desperately fucking boring. Like, that's not necessarily to say they're bad, they're just desperately fucking boring. Because they're that really slow British war drama. Where most of it's about the build-up. And so it's like, oh my Christ. I'll just go watch Saving Private Ryan instead.
Right. Oh, Callum says there's only one and it was from 1955. Yeah, that's probably why.
That's probably the one then.
But
yeah, and yes, it's one
you
of
probably want to
those
keep
movies.
it that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old World War II movies from the 50s and 60s and even the 70s, those were good. Like they were kind of, a lot of them were kind of like pro-America propaganda, but still, like they were they at least paid homage to the soldiers who made their sacrifice, right? They didn't try to rewrite history on Hollywood's terms in a progressive gay way. They they portrayed the soldiers in a really heroic light, the white soldiers in a really heroic light in a lot of instances.
Well, especially considering at the time the British film industry was still relevant. So a lot of war movies came out of Britain. Their film industry has been dead for what, 30 fucking years at least?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can't wait for the American film industry to die. Or Hollywood, at least. Not the whole American film industry. Because, occasionally they are putting
just
out
the parts in Epstein's Little Black Book.
Right, yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah, all the Epstein people.
The friends and associates of Harvey Weinstein. Also, like the bitch that made the absolute abomination known as the Acolyte.
Man, well, you know what the thing is when we had Harvey Weinstein in the movie business, we actually had some decent movies. Right? We had cute actresses. Didn't have this Zendaya, Bella Ramsey bullshit.
Or worse, the Acolyte, with Harvey Weinstein, with the showrunner being Harvey Weinstein's a secretary, who then cast her fucking ugly ass wife, girlfriend thing, because of course it's a fucking mentally disabled lesbian. It casts his ugly fucking wife into the thing, and of course, she acted abysmally because her only qualification was fucking the showrunner. Oh, congratulations, Leslie Headland. You're exactly like Harvey Weinstein. You're hiring people based on whether or not they fuck you.
Well, and at least when Weinstein was in the industry, he kept people like that in their place, in their more appropriate roles, and that's as a groomer. He kept those ugly lesbians where they should be, and that's his grooming women for Weinstein.
Oh, right. And
they shouldn't be making creative decisions. That's just all it comes down to.
Yeah, and they've really gone full in on the ugly women running as the lead actresses for movies. It's like, okay, firstly, your movie's just shit in general. There is no saving it, regardless of whether you hire Sydney Sweeney and pay her to wear nothing. Your movie's still going to suck.
Right.
But we don't even have anything to good. You can't even watch it on mute, which is how you're supposed to watch Friends.
Oh, God, I hate that show so much.
I fucking despise it too. There are many TV shows and movies that are vastly improved by the mute button. But at least they had things worth looking at.
Yeah, TBT brings up a good point in the Rumble chat. Miss the old Greek Roman movies. The Ray Harryhausen Dynamation movies with the Jason and the Argonauts. God, that movie slapped so hard.
That guy
I can't wait for this new Odyssey. I can't wait for this new Odyssey to come out so I don't have to watch it.
I look forward to watching Disparu rip it a fucking new one.
Oh yeah. But I don't wish him to have to watch that kind of a garbage movie. Like I feel bad that he actually is gonna have to consume that bullshit media. And at the very least, I wish he could pirate it so that he didn't have to give them any money for it. And I hope that they do. I hope that a lot of those people just steal the movie to watch it and don't give those guys any money for it. But unfortunately, some are going to have to.
Yeah. I know that several do. Because you can see the fucking watermark.
Right? Yeah, I know. Boy, and on that note, I downloaded Project Hail Mary this week. That actually was a good movie.
Oh, nice. Something actually decent.
Yeah. So occasionally they put out. That's why I say I don't want all the American movie industry to die. I just want Hollywood to die out. I want that California shit to die out. Because it's poisonous.
But yeah, and like, you can't even watch these fucking movies on TV on mute when they come on because the actresses aren't worth fucking looking at. I mean, look at the newest fucking Hollywood darlings. Like, the least ugly is Ziegler. Because if you catch her when they don't have her in that stupid fucking haircut, like, I swear to God, the hairdresser on that movie must have hated her. And that stuck-up cunt look that she gets. When she doesn't have that, she's not ugly. She's just in no way, shape, or form suited for Snow fucking White. and she's all the rest are fucking uglier than her by orders of magnitude. Like the fish-eyed bitch that played Ariel.
God. Yeah, that fish-eyed shit is the I guess the girl that was in the new Mad Max movie. What the hell's her name?
Oh, that bitch.
The blonde-haired bitch.
I don't remember.
I don't know. I think she's at least
shit.
better looking than Ziegler, but still.
I don't know, because she's got fucking Ozempic face and the eyes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, Teabagging says the problem I see is even the conservative people making shows and movies make some cringy shit. Yeah, apparently the fuckwits publishing the fucking abomination remake of Animal Farm are supposed to be conservative.
I'm so disappointed, and I bet that they just did that for the money. Like, they must have they got promised, hey, we'll give you so much money to make this movie, because
no,
normally they put out some normie shit, but
it's worse than that. They're the publisher. They're the producers. They're the ones paying.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's what I'm saying. I think that they thought that, hey, if we put out this, and in all honesty, like, Animal Farm would be a good movie put out by a real, if it was a faithful adaptation of Animal Farm, it would be a very good production from a conservative company, right? Because it very much counters what the progressive narrative of today is, like the actual Animal Farm. But instead they put, Gollum and Seth Rogen in charge of it. And I'm like, why the fuck would you even think that was going to be a smart idea?
Why would you? Like, why does anyone give Seth Rogen money? No one likes that guy. He's a fuckwit. He's a talentless, mediocre hack with an annoying voice.
Right. Like, he was funny. He was funny in, like, 40-Year-Old Virgin. I'll say that. He was funny maybe 20 years ago. Right, early 2000s Seth Rogen movies were, and not even say the Seth Rogen movies, because movies like Zack and Miri Make a Porno were fucking dumb. But the guy hasn't made a movie that hasn't been absolutely retarded in a long time. And every time I see him in a movie now, I'm like, I'm so over it. I'm so over him. And I'm going to blame Twitter for a lot of that shit, because if dipshits like Ron Perlman or Seth Rogen never had a Twitter account or social media, then you wouldn't know what absolute fucking morons they were. Yeah, that's a fair point, TBT. They were funny because I was high watching movies. Yeah, for sure. But dude, where's my car? Kind of shit like that. I still think that movie's funny.
Well, maybe my problem is that I wasn't high, or maybe I'm just maybe it's the generation gap. Because when I saw the fucking promo to that shit, I went, "Oh God, I wish everyone in that was dead." Like 40-Year-Old Virgin. Like, even when that came out, in like 2005. I'm like, no, I think I'd rather walk into traffic.
Yeah. And I may, you know, I mean, I think my tastes have definitely changed since then. But yeah, nobody knows, right? LGM. It's a real mystery.
Real nose scratcher, eh?
Yeah. But Angel Studios is going to put out a they're supposed to put out a Fablehaven adaptation, which was a series that Trim and I covered in his Simply Sketchy, and it was a good we had a couple of good conversations about it, and I think it's a book series that I remember fondly because I read it with my children, and I hope that I hope they're going to be a faithful adaptation of it. If they do a faithful adaptation, it'd be pretty good. If they do an Animal Farm adaptation, I'm going to want to fucking eat a bullet. But yeah, we can blame a lot of the modern retardation on feminism. Honestly, there, TBT.
Oh yeah,
so,
right. Let's do some finish up the shilling. I'm going to go over to Dave's channel, and then I'm going to go pee. And Dave can tell you all about the.
Yeah. So yeah, go to the videos because YouTube screwed us on the on my connection for the last video. So unfortunately or fortunately, I had to upload the recording I did of it later. And we talked about Gustave Moreau and symbolism. This upcoming Thursday is actually my youngest son's 18th birthday. And so I'll be doing stuff with him. So I will not be able to participate in the stream, but I believe Bleach is going to try to do one on a photographer. And I think he was talking about doing one on Daguerreau, who did the Daguerreau type photography which was done on metal plates. And we talked about briefly during our FJ Hayes episode from last year. But if you want to learn about symbolism and look at some interesting paintings, you can check out that Gustave Moreau episode. I felt like it was really good, and the comments on it are favorable so far. But the guy himself, which he lived to be 72, but he didn't really do a whole lot. He lived with his parents his entire life. He lived in his childhood home his entire life. And when he died, he willed his home and all his works to the French government so that they would maintain the museum of his works and everything. There's some interesting paintings in there, and his shift from doing Greek allegorical, like mythology paintings, to some of the more modern, incredibly ornamented works was an interesting shift to me. But yeah, he didn't do anything, not like Jacques-Louis David, who did, painted Napoleon and helped with the revolution and acted as a vanguard in the French Revolution, where, was buddies with people who in the terror where lots of people got executed and shit. He was a normal, boring academic, which is kind of a refreshing change. So yeah, check that out. And then keep an eye on Bleach's channel for the upcoming episode this Thursday. I'm not sure what he's going to get going on, but he's going to have something, he said. And yeah,
Daguerreau,
if you want to watch the episode, I think Daguerreau would be a good one. If you want to watch the live replay, the actual live stream, you can go to Bleach's channel and listen to the live stream there.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear Bleach talk about Daguerreau.
I think so.
Because that's Bleach's tism.
Right. he's got a lot of very incredible and unique knowledge that I don't feel like I take full advantage of, or we take full advantage of in the autist circle.
It's
when we're
hard when
talking
you're
about
trying to meet
paintings.
an hour.
Right. Right. I try not to tism out too much. I have to write everything down so I don't go on these retarded tism tangents.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're having a great time doing a podcast. It's like people that actually come to listen to us go off on weird autistic rants for 3 hours. I mean, okay. But hell, that's why I got into teaching, not official with degrees or things, but teaching in real life. It's one of the things. It's like, wait, people are going to voluntarily come to me and sit and listen to me talk about things that I find interesting? Oh, fuck, here we go. And yes, people in real life have gotten the ask a simple question, the class gets 45 minutes of off the cuff answer.
Right.
It's generally more specific to the point of why they're there in the first place, but then some of the shit we go off on tangents on here, but yeah. Oh, do you know what such and such?
Yeah.
Yes. Here you go. Thunk. Oh, I regret asking that. It's like, oh, you fucking asked.
Right. I think I would be a terrible professor, honestly. Because one, I would go on like long unrelated tangents if I wasn't like trying to manage myself. And then two, I would probably forget to give homework half the goddamn time too. So
well, that's one of the upsides to adult education.
Yeah. And I had teachers like that where we would try to get them talking about something so they would forget to give out homework or forget to do anything else. That's who I would be. I would be the one the kids every day would be charging. They would be trying every time, like, hey, let's start talking about this, so that he'll stop. He'll go on a rant and we'll forget to give homework. Kind of shit.
Reminds me of old Lindy Baser. She's made a fucking career out of just autistically rambling into the camera for 2 hours. And I love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah. It tickles my autism, that's
what
for
do
sure.
So what did Trim put out? Trim put out a video this week, right? A time-lapse video.
Yeah, it went out as a short because, I mean, it's a time lapse and it goes in the subscription feed anyway, so it might as well be a short to try and get into that algorithm as well.
Right.
But yeah, it's one of the Pinhead art pieces with some of the music behind it. So we're going through both the stuff that's appeared as a full video and other things that Trim's done. So some of the stuff if you've been a long time follower, you may recognize, but some of it will also be brand new out of the archives of Trim hasn't recorded, but he can just pump out a time lapse of anything he draws. Though when he draws communists getting blown up, along with a description of what they're called, as a sidetrack, it's like, Trim, I'm just going to need to cut this bit of the video. or like one of them, it's like Trim came up with a solution to the trans problem in his drawing. I'm like, gonna cut that out.
Yeah. That's not for YouTube.
Yeah. But yeah, so that'll continue. Yeah, probably be a simply sketchy, maybe more along the lines of once a month, because poor Trim's busy. But he is going to look into streaming a bit more when he gets back, hopefully. But yeah, it's rough with that fly and fly up thing, because like his first week is just catching up on 4 weeks of domestic fucking bullshit. All the administrative shit that you just knock out like 5 or 10 minutes at a time.
Right. And, he brought up an interesting point this time. Because him and I actually got to just hang out. And we don't ever
Mhm.
get to do that very often because every time we're like before this, it was like, hey, let's record something, you know, which recording's fine and it's just a conversation, right? But it has to be about a subject on a specific topic. And we, you know, even though we do go on tangents, we are supposed to stay on topic. And that limits the range of conversation. And also we have to keep it relatively YouTube friendly for that as well. So we can't speak our minds fully. Like we would if we weren't being recorded.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Except for by the CIA.
Yeah, it's a lot more relaxing when you're just off the chain, and then it's just bam, bam, bam. Oh God.
Yeah.
Hold. You should have heard how I was describing my level of give a fuck about the quartering situation today before the show started.
Oh God.
That'd trigger the fucking government. YouTube.
Yeah, that's going to violate several hate speech laws in Australia.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
A fat bundle of sticks versus a fat bundle of sticks I've never fucking heard of. It's like, cool, who cares? Though Bleach did do a write-up on that we'll get to after the shilling. So
his contribution to the podcast this week.
Yeah.
So
I'm finishing up with shilling.
Got going on?
Pirate-based shenanigans, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been doing some more of the old Windrose, which is absolutely brilliant. It's super fun.
Hard.
Yeah, just like the fucking pigs.
Those fucking boars.
Yeah. And then they have the special boars. It's like, oh my God, I'm getting absolutely annihilated by bacon.
Yeah, fuck those charging boars. Those things they suck.
Yeah, they're absolutely awful. Yeah, we've just been doing more Windrose. It's great fun. We're having a great time. We're jumping on the boats, listening to the sea shanties. Because again, they got the seriously, whoever in their marketing department came up with this idea needs a fucking medal. Like, we should give him a fucking Oscar. Because they fucking hired the guy that sang the sea shanties in Black Flag to sing sea shanties in their game. And the lyrics to the sea shanties are in the public domain. So he's doing the same fucking songs. Somewhat, anyway. It's
That's
like,
pretty good.
You fucking geniuses. So brilliant idea, but yeah, obviously, like, there's still a bit of early access jank, but it's great fun. Scooting around on the boats, blowing things up, having a bit of a fight.
And the devs, it's fun to play a game the devs actually give a shit about.
That's nice. Yeah, I think
not just a naked cash grab.
Yeah, I think I saw a post today or yesterday. Apparently, they're up to 2 million copies sold now.
Damn.
Like,
that'll keep them going for a while.
2 million copies are like $30 a head. Even after Steam and the taxman get a cut, that's a lot of dollars.
Right.
That's at least 20 million.
Yeah, so I would say at least 20 if they're only getting 10 per copy sold. Like, and it's a small team. It's not like a giant fuck off EA studio thing where they're
What they need to not to do is just keep the team the same size and then contract out a few extra things they need. There's a lot of
if they need to.
Yeah, if they need to. Like, obviously they're contracting out to the guy doing the sea shenanigans. They probably need to contract out to voice actors. But what they don't need to do is massively overbloat the studio. So many companies do that. Go, oh wow, we had an amazing early access launch. We made 20 million. Let's add 10 people.
Right, and 3 supervisors
mm-hmm.
and 4 executives to sit above them.
And we need a consultant, so we'll fucking hire Anita Sarkeesian.
God. Yeah. Keep the fucking consultants. Keep the diversity consultants out of gaming. You need to gatekeep those assholes out of the industry.
Yeah.
Need to gatekeep them out of gainful employment.
The gate they're kept behind should be at the fucking insane asylum, frankly.
Right. No, I agree. TBT. Why won't she die? Why won't she just go away? She needs to just sack up with her cuck of a boyfriend and fuck off into obscurity where she belongs.
Yeah, God, she's a worthless loser. Never understood why they gave a shit about her. But then again, that just goes to show how stupid her followers are.
Right. I just, I think the same people that like her are the same people that have that liked The Force Awakens. They like the Disney Star Wars. Those are the same people.
Oh yes, subhuman vermin.
Right. People who should be disregarded a whole cloth at any chance possible.
Mm-hmm.
They should only be allowed to give their opinion just so you can reject it and to their face. You got freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want, and I'm just gonna shit on it after you do. It's the only reason they should be able to say
a lot
it,
of people at this point, and good old Yuri Bezmenov again, the demoralized people. It's like no matter how much you show them the objective facts, they'll just go along with their fucking indoctrination. It's like, cool. So the only way to interact with these people is go, no, you're a fucking retard. Fuck off.
It's like the only reason people should be allowed to learn French is so that people can refuse to speak it. to purposefully let the language die because nobody wants to speak it. That's the only thing that should happen there.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Shall we pretend that we're going to do anything other than Spurg out?
Yeah. Let's move on to Bleach's quartering statement here.
Yes.
And let's
let me get this up. So, Bleach did a big statement, and so I'll go ahead and read that for everyone.
Internet meltdown, Kino Casino, Andy Warski and the Quartering, Jeremy Hambley, ignite nuclear feud over swingers, flagging wars garden names, at a suspiciously haunted garden name by the Brock News Desk, May 11th, 2026. In a site that has left the anti-white YouTube commentary out clutching their limited edition Pokemon cards for guidance, Hero Casino, better known to this world kick streaming audience as Andy Warski, has collided head-on with the Quartering, self-proclaimed defender of free speech, whose real name is Jeremy Hambley. What began as simmering online beef has exploded into accusations of deplatforming plots, leaked swingers group screenshots, that's thanks with the garden name and regret, and one very public YouTube clip's child execution that has everyone from Kimi Farmers moderator Josh and Noel me to peripheral crifters weighing in. The latest chapter kicked off in April 2026 when Warski, sometimes referred to in chatlots as Kino the Quartering Slayer, and his co-host Ashton/PvP on Live on Kick had gleefully exposed what they claimed were Hambley's alleged ties to the scene community, complete with a bull that reportedly once had a minor criminal record involving unpaid parking fees from 2017. Hambley, who insists the claims are baseless, baseless character assassination, fired night by threatening to ruin lives and get these clowns off every platform. Hours later, Kino Casino's second YouTube clips show, shooting place in highlight reels of the stream, vanished into the digital void, terminated for alleged ban evasion and mass forcing violations. Quartering, Jeremy, Andy Hambley, in some confused comment sections, immediately denied orchestrating the strikedown, but a leaked autocomplete email screenshot surfaced showing his account reportedly flagging the show under the subject line. These guys are flabbergasted too much of spam. The hypocrisy backlash was instant. Hambley, who built his brand railing against cancer culture, suddenly found himself labeled a free speech grifter by former allies. Kiwi Farmers Noel reportedly placed a 47-page threat hardcore meltdown video with emails, which included a alleged crossbars between both parties and a former mascot costume designer who claimed the pair once competed in secret competitive yodeling tournaments. The referral drama has only fueled the fire. June the King dropped a 22-minute video accusing Hamley of recycling the same work bad talking points while secretly running foul side hustles, including the short-lived coffee brand coffee venture that allegedly tasted like wet sex with a garden name and regret. Fellow YouTube creators applaud on the people of Chicken issued abruptly blistered from the entire affair on the other side chapter in the Great Grift Wars, while Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream jumped in with a 4-hour live stream titled Warski vs. Hamley is the real name fucker, accusing both men of secretly collaborating on a paywall OnlyFans adjacent to their drama channels. Even smaller players like Sublunary Games, Midhard, weighed in with a sarcastic clip compilation, and Nick Rashida, Kiva Law, offered unsolicited legal analysis while sipping what appeared to be a suspicious gun-name-themed cocktail. According to the absurdity, peripheral leaks revealed that Hamley owns a collection of over 200 limited edition Pokemon cards because sites like tarot for strategic life advice. While Warski, who once ate 47 hot dogs on stream, wore aside the velocity of Nietzsche backwards, is rumored to shame carrier pigeons that deliver custom distracts to critics. Minus actually IDs out making the rounds. Hamley's great uncle allegedly invented the paperclip in 1892, but never patented it because he ate bananas for being too slippy in debates. A family legend that has somehow become canon in the comment sections. The feud has dragged in even more unrelated figures. A former mascot designer, Lee Hickman, suggesting both men once bond over a shared love of Renaissance, their props, that whisper anti-woke slogans at midnight. It was also pointed out during the height of the Flaggy War, one clip was reportedly demonetized after a single viewer complained about excessive use of the word flabbergasted. In a bizarre twist that no one saw coming, Senator Marco Rubio issued a vague threat while a late-night X-Post saying he was seriously concerned becoming the host of Blade Channel to restore order and American values, leaving the internet collectively scratching its head about what exactly that would entail. Either Cuba Casino or Northern Watering has responded directly to the Rubio gambit. Their sources claim Walensky briefly considered naming a new carrier pigeon after December. As of press time, neither side has filed the rumored tortious interference lawsuit, but both have hinted at taking things to the next level. Theirs on X are split, half according at the death of the anti-woke movement, while the other half are just here for the yodeling receipts and garden gnome-related regret. In unrelated news, sources close to the drama insist that one of the parties, a den redact the guilty, still eats only purple fizz on Tuesdays for spiritual balance. Stay tuned, because in this corner of the internet, the only thing more predictable than the next cancellation is the next bizarre, completely irrelevant plot twist involving Sanders, Mimes, and brand coffee.
Thank you very much for that report, Bleach. And well, now we'll go to Dave for commentary.
That was masterfully written by Grok. I, for one, personally did not know that Warski was even still around until this happened. Warski was a veteran of the one of the early anti-feminist things with or YouTube channels with like similar to Chris Raygun, who has again faded into obscurity and irrelevance. Lacey Green, that was another name I've seen thrown around, which may, bring back some some old memories. Even was an Armored Skeptic, and I'm trying to think of more people that were connected to him. Some black guy. There were pictures of him, of Andy Warski, and some black guy throwing a Roman at some YouTube creators get together thing. Yeah, Internet Aristocrat, Medicare. I always thought of Medicare as better than those guys. So
the 2011 Skeptics crowd, yes, before they went gay and retarded, and because they almost immediately fell into what Bleach and I often talk about, which is it's basically the anti-religion religion, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, it was. It was like they were railing against a lot of
capital A atheism. That's it. Because they went into the new atheism plus. Yeah, atheism plus fucking women. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, they were railing against originally they were railing against some of the weird religious overreach, which, you know, happened earlier. There was some, like, right now we're so used to the progressive censorship that a lot of people forget that before it was progressive censorship, the tiny hatted controlled media movements were pushing towards more conservative censorship on the stuff. So the edgy outlier stuff they didn't like was because of their religion, not because of their feminist religion.
Well, you say a lot of people have forgotten, but unfortunately, we're at the point where the prime working age people are the fucking millennials, and they weren't alive when fucking Jack Dorsey was screaming about video games.
Yeah. Oh God. Fuck that guy.
Apparently he did turn around and say, yeah, I was a fucking idiot.
Yeah. And Tipper Gore and the PMRC in the 80s and 90s, the Parents Musical Resource Council, that got the parental advisory labels put on every one of your favorite albums. The moral fagging, as it were, it's nothing new. It's been around forever, and it's been pervasive in our culture. Like there's always been a relatively and it used to be, I used to attribute it to a strain of Puritanism in our culture, but now I recognize it for what it was, and it's a subversive attempt at control on our culture.
It also is a bit of just Puritanism as well, because every single fucking time, it's exclusively what straight men like that's being censored by these literal fucking Puritans. If it was fucking heavy metal, Dungeons and Dragons, video games. What is it now? Tits in video games. Just coming from a different side.
It is. And I mean, and really, if you follow,
I've had a horrific thought. That means that
let's hear it.
1990s or early 2000s, Jack Dorsey and Anita Sarkeesian have the same opinion on hot coffee.
It's true. It's true.
If those two agree on something, then it's got to be fucking retarded.
If you subscribe to certain strains of thought, then the whole thing can just be boiled down to anti-whiteism.
Yep.
Where they're just really going after what.
Yeah.
They're just really just going after what white men want, what grown and straight adult white men want.
Yep. It's all about suppressing the individual, but it's basically just about suppressing any form of non-controllable social interaction for men, really, isn't it?
Right.
It's like anything that isn't controlled by the establishment. That's what was metal until metal became establishment, like Rage on Behalf of the Machine.
Right.
And then it was Dungeons and Dragons. And then that got infected by those gay voice actors.
Right. God damn. Yeah, the latest interactions that's so frustrating. It's just it's like the worst thing you can wish on someone is that their favorite hobby gets popular. Because then it just gets ruined. It gets invaded by women and feminists and male feminists and turned into a bland gray goo of communist bullshit.
Yeah,
that's designed for everybody, but really is for no one.
Yeah. Yeah. Just vaguely addressing what T-Bagger says without directly quoting him. Parental advisory labels, I'm fully in favor of. Even when they're like, oh, we think this, like, even the ratings are fine. What's not fine is fucking retarded, censorious fuckwits like the Australian government going, oh, we're not going to rate it at all. That means it's illegal to sell in Australia. How about go fuck yourselves? No one fucking asked. Piss off, you bunch of wankers.
Right.
Like, for a fucking moment, they want ban Grimworld because, oh, drugs. How about jump in the fucking bin, you bunch of fucking drug-using pedophiles?
The drugs, but they're not the drugs that we use on the children we we abuse.
Basically. Right. Just to comment on Bleach's report there. Basically, haven't given a shit about the quartering in years because fuck his coffee and fuck the fact that he'll sit there and just repeat the same 2 minutes about the article 5 times. It's like, if I wanted to listen to an autistic wanker ramble about shit, I'd just watch the podcast.
Just rewatch old episodes of the Sultans.
Yeah. But like, I don't think we're so bad that we'll just sit there and reread the article 5 times. We might talk about it in circles for an hour, but that's not the same.
Well, and it's such low effort content too.
Well, that's the thing. I've looked at it and gone, I could make that. I could sit here and just do exactly the same content. But like, no.
Yeah. And yeah, TBT, he's not even autistic. He's just a retard.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's how I felt about Worski too. Like, Worski was just a spaz.
Well, like I said, this whole thing is between some irrelevant fat fucking loser that I don't give a shit about and some irrelevant fat fucking loser that I've never even fucking heard of. So it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, the only thing I care about is that he fucking went off the fucking deep end and deleted the fucking tism. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure Bering and Dank appreciate that, you stupid prick.
Yeah. Yeah, Tism was actually not bad, but it was because it had Bering and Dank on it. It's just unfortunate it was hosted on, or the quartering had the hosting rights for it.
Yeah, he had the access to the delete button, yeah. Anyway, fuck that loser. And like, I did consider doing a proper full segment about this, but everything's fucking multi-hour long videos by other losers that I've never heard of. So, and there's nothing, fuck all written down, and the whole thing doesn't really interest me. I haven't been following it because, again, it's losers fighting with losers. So I basically gave up and just did Bleach's script.
Yeah. Let's go with Bleach's AI written script. That's what AI spit out. It was pretty funny.
Well, interestingly enough, like a reasonable amount of it was actually accurate too.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I can't speak to the veracity of the garden gnome stuff, but that shit's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For legal purposes, that is satire, and all allegations remain unproven until someone sues someone else. Yeah. Except the Tism channel being deleted. That happened. And fucking apparently Jeremy's excuse is like, oh, people were bringing up shit in old videos, so I told the editor to delete everything. It's like, and then the editor deleted everything on Tism. It's like, sure, Jeremy. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You could have just taken the channel dark, but whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, fucking
temper tantrum's gonna happen.
Now let's move on.
Okay.
So, last week, Mr. Dave, you talked about a bunch of retards screaming over the handlebars.
Yep.
So this week, I have another group of retards screaming about boats. What I would like you to do is pretend that you haven't already read what I said about this earlier this week.
All right.
So, France confines more than 1,700 on British cruise ship in Bordeaux after gastroenteritis outbreak. Yeah. So, more than 1,700 passengers and crew on a British cruise ship have been ordered to remain on board after outbreak of gastrointestinal illness, French authorities say. But they dismissed saying linked to a deadly hantavirus outbreak on another vessel. that's put European health authorities on alert. The Ambition was midway through a 14-night cruise from Belfast to Liverpool that was due to take in ports in northern Spain and along France's Atlantic coast. So, yeah, the French government went, okay, there's 1,700 people, and we're just going to lock you all on the boat over gastro. Seems like a bit of an overreaction to me. So, the next thought is, I wonder how they all got gastro or norovirus. Oh, sorry, here's the original one. Yeah. France confined 1,700 on cruise ship in norovirus. One fatality reported. So, that was the big headline to start with. One fatality reported. So, Dave, how old do you reckon the fatality was?
I would venture to say that they were not a spring chicken. I'll just say that.
Let's see. Oh, they were 90.
Yeah. So again, within the range of people who would have died from a particularly bad cold.
That's within
died from excessive diarrhea.
No. That's in the age where standing up from taking a shit can kill you.
Right. And like the norovirus, if you've ever had it, it's not a joke. Like, I mean, it's not life-threatening unless you're in your fucking 90s, but
it's not
like nobody really wants a bad flu.
Yeah, I will also say it's not life-threatening in the modern era. Like 100 years, actually, it might be more than 100 years ago now. Like 200 years ago, norovirus very much could kill you in much the same way as cholera and dysentery, because you're shitting faster than you can drink.
Right, exactly.
And that could have killed you before the advent of IV fluids. But nowadays, yeah, unless you're 90 and on a fucking cruise ship, you're probably going to be fine. So, yeah.
Or clean drinking water.
So, well, it's funny you should mention the word clean. So let's see. So just scrolling down through this article, there was some very interesting things that came up. So 92-year-old passenger. Where is the other bit in here? It's one of these articles.
This article?
Have they removed it? Oh, you fuckers. I wonder if they've changed the article. They have. They've changed this fucking article.
Let's go back to that Turkey one, because I think there may have been more. Keep scrolling down, and there might have been some stuff.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Because I don't think the page loaded entirely.
Yeah.
Or is it below?
No, that's just other bullshit.
Nope, that's it. That's another article. Wow.
Well, that's fucking interesting.
Scrubbed it out.
Yeah. Fortunately.
Yeah, they.
Where is that? I made some notes, so let me see if I can get it. Oh, it might be a different article. It's this one. This is the one.
Okay.
Things got out of order because we got too many tabs. Shush, T-bargain.
Oh, yep, here it is.
Here we go. So dozens also suffered from upset sights on board the Ambition, most of whose 1,233 passengers from Britain are wrong, which arrived in the western port of Bordeaux on Tuesday, with 514 Indian crew members.
TBT fucking nailed it. Boy, I wonder how they got dysentery or norovirus from the most unhygienic human beings on the planet.
But here's the other part of that goes well. Initial tests ruled out an outbreak of norovirus. A highly contagious form of gastroenteritis would cause vomiting and diarrhea, but secondary tests are still underway. Food poisoning had not been excluded. 540 Indian crew members. Food poisoning had not been excluded. I wonder how. I wonder how food poisoning. Also, food poisoning as a term is like, what's gastro if not also food poisoning? But whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
when you get shit in your food, that's food poisoning.
Yeah. But it's like, yes, I wonder how norovirus or gastro or food poisoning could have possibly gotten into 1,200 passengers when the entirety of the fucking crew are a bunch of bloody Indians.
Oh God, it's such comedy. It just writes itself, dude. Like,
yep. Right. And I would have loved to have had Trim on the panel for this one today, because, oh boy, a chef, working as a chef on a boat, he'd have things to say. Then again, for the life of the channel, it's probably better he isn't here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, I wonder if the people known for having a shitting hand and shitting streets,
right,
and fucking making street food with their bare fucking hands that are clearly fucking filthy because you can see the dirt on them because they don't know what a bath is, because the closest thing to that is going to stand in the piss, shit, and corpse river. I wonder how they might have. I wonder how food poisoning might have happened on the fucking boat. Daddy's like, hold on, the stuff is in here. 514. That's all of them.
Yeah. Just absolute fucking comedy, dude.
Like, you could not fucking write this. Like, I was sitting there when I saw this headline originally. I'm like, I wonder how old the fatality is. Scrolly 90. Ah.
Yeah.
And then you look at this one and it's like, oh, like 92 or something, I think it got up to. Yeah, 92, actually. And then, this one comes out and it's like, fucking the entire crew's Indians. Yeah, cool. So, quick question. Can I have a tour of the kitchen?
Right.
Can I walk through the kitchen with a fucking bottle of luminol and a black light?
So they, in the India and Pakistan war, they don't actually need nukes. They just need bottles of Purell to throw at each other. Just
does that mean that if we fill like a couple of crop dusters with Dettol and just fly that over, and just fly that over Canada, for example?
Oh God, no shit.
I'm just quickly going to tag Danny where the link is so that he can use that to rub that in your friend's face, because he says he gets rubbed in his face now. I start the stuff instantly the day I have this. Danny said, Callum reckons that the pipe from his bathroom sink's probably cleaner than that kitchen. Well, given that you probably run soap down that thing several times a day.
Right. That's cleaner than 90% of the country those people came from, that's for sure. The rivers they're getting their drinking water from. Like, oh. Like, I talked about it. I don't know if I talked about it on the podcast. I know I talked about it with some friends, is that Israel developed a stink bomb, right? That they were using to disperse, they're used to disperse crowds and like riots and shit, right? This really stinky bomb. But then they gave it to India, and the Indians were like, oh, this isn't so bad. So the bombs, the stink bombs they were using in Palestine to disperse the fucking crowds, had no effect on the Indian people because they're sensitized from the beginning they come out of the womb to smell horrible, gross shit, because that's what their whole fucking country is.
But also, you'll notice another thing is the health officials said there are no connections with the hand virus outbreak. Yes, because the passengers are from Britain or Ireland. You know, countries that have invented sewers and soap. But all of a sudden, they go on this boat where the entire fucking crew's Indian and come down with gastro so bad it kills a 92-year-old. Oh, frankly, Dave,
anti-goy stank is ineffective on Jeets.
you know, Dave, I reckon it'd be probably more hygienic for me to wash my hands in my toilet than it would be to shake hands with an Indian.
Right. Well, you know, that's what they do. That's how they wash their hands a lot of the time, is in the fucking toilet. So,
yeah, teabagging says he take his chances eating off my toilet seat with any cheap prepared or handled food. I mean, again, you're probably better off, especially if it's your toilet. Like, you've already got the bacteria that you're pooping out.
Right.
It's other people's poop bacteria that you really need to worry about.
Oh. That this fucking story is pure cinema, dude. It's pure comedy. It's so great.
I wish I managed to get the articles properly right, because it's like, France can find 1,700 on cruise ship in norovirus. One fatality reported. Oh, how old was he? Oh, 90. Huh. All right. I wonder what else is going on. Oh, there are 514 Indian crew members. It's like fucking, it's absolute cinema, Dive.
Right. Which, like, you know, if there was in all honesty, if there was a really bad stomach bug, it wouldn't be surprising if it hit a bunch of people on a cruise ship. And in fact, I would venture to say, I would bet that most people, or most cruise ships, have a contingent of people that come off of it with some sort of stomach problem. Right, that just by the virtue of being a whole bunch of people being fully immersed in a new germ biome, right? It's the same reason why you sit on an airplane for too long and you get a cold afterwards. You know, like 2 weeks after being on, or a week after traveling on an airplane for a long time, you get a cold.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure some people get sick, but
like if you follow Brendan Herring, you probably also know that every time he goes shot show, he gets sick. Because you're in a reasonably stale air environment with 1 million people from all over the world. Because like you generally don't have these problems if you're moving in your local circle, because it's your local bugs. But well, as Disco found out, just moving from England to Scotland, that's enough for all the bugs in you and for your kid to get all of them.
Right.
I think the entire time Disco's been in fucking Scotland, she's been sick.
Oh.
But yeah, look, something like 48.
Yeah, 48 passengers. That sounds about right.
And one crew member. Well, I'm still thinking it's the Indians' fault, but because it's their particular brand of stank, they're immune to it.
It's just hilarious.
But yeah, it's like, where does the gastro come from on the cruise ship? Well, chances are it's coming from the food.
Yeah. Likely it's coming from the food. Who prepared the food? Oh, the people that wipe their ass with their hands. That splash toilet water on their ass after taking a shit. This shitty toilet water on their ass to clean their hand, and then don't wash their hands afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, the people who think they're so awesome they don't have to wash their hands.
Yeah.
Just the most filthiest human beings on the whole
I also I now would like to get up on my more relevantly than usual soapbox. So these people are British or Irish nationals. The cruise ship caters to people over 50, and the cruise line caters to passengers over 50. I'm sorry, who the fuck was it screaming about COVID and disinfecting their fucking gross? And somehow you dumb motherfuckers have forgotten how to wash your fucking hands before eating already.
Well,
wash your fucking hands.
It's hard to wash their food.
Well, that
you can't wash your food.
Well, that's the problem when you've got
especially
a
when
crew
the
of people
people
that don't
putting
know
out
what
the,
hand washing is.
Right. I mean, and likely, some guy scratching his asshole and then touching the serving ladles. And everybody after that gets to touch that guy's scratched asshole vicariously.
Yeah, it's almost as if the stereotype is true. Oh, here's an article. World Health Organization urges continued vigilance after cruise ship hand device outbreak. Ah, yes, I know. I'm going to take all the appropriate precautions, like not traveling to South Africa to stand in a fucking garbage dump. Which is literally how the first fuckwit that died got it.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid being a 70-year-old person traveling in, South America and
rolling around in a fucking literal garbage dump.
Right. Oh.
But when the hand device on, it's like, how does it get shared around? Because we know where it came from. It wasn't the crew on that one. It came from this dickhead that was rolling around in a fucking garbage dump. Did you not wash your fucking hands after you went in the garbage dump, mate?
Old people are going to get sick and die. It's like old people get sick and die all the fucking time. I'm sorry. That's just what they do. There's a reason why, we didn't have a lot of old people. There's a reason why most of the old artists we cover die before the age of 60. And it's usually because of typhus or dysentery or, some other disease where you get it now and you go down to the pharmacy and get a cold, get some, Sudafed and you're fine, within a few days.
Yeah. Well, again, much like
it's more South America insects giving you disease. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, and yet, here's the thing: cholera and dysentery, well famous for killing everybody, right? What do you think the survival rate of dysentery is in a Western nation?
It's pretty high now.
It's greater than 99%. Because the disease itself doesn't kill you. It's the dehydration that kills you. So if you live in a country that's invented roads, if you live in a country that's got anything resembling a hospital, and you can get to said hospital, if you've got dysentery or cholera, you will not die. You just pop into the hospital. They'll hook you up with an IV, hit you with some fucking antivirals or antibacterials or whatever the fuck it is, and you'll walk out of there. Again, unless you're 90.
Right. Which, I got really sick earlier this week. I got really, I got some really bad flu earlier this week where I spent a good portion of the day of 2 days on the toilet. And I got a little dehydrated, Really what I found out more than anything is that I had a lot of water weight to lose. But I lived, I'm here now. But if that had happened to me in I don't know, the 1850s, it would have been touch and go.
Yeah. Especially
because
if
there's a good
drained your energy so much that you were struggling to eat and drink.
Well, and because there's a good chance that if I had just, gone to the tap and got some water then, or gone to the well and got some water then, it would have contributed to the fucking dysentery. It would have been probably the source of dysentery in the first place, because the clean water like water purification saves a lot of lives. And as it turns out, when you travel outside of Western nations, there's a reason they tell you only drink bottled water, because they don't clean their water as well.
Not at all.
It's just not a thing that happens. So yeah, rudimentary hygiene measures do a lot to save lives, but they're also something that is completely ignored in a lot of East Asian cultures.
Mm-hmm. Like there's a reason that,
or West Asian, sorry, not East Asian, West Asian, Central Asian, West Asian. It's Southern Asian cultures, I should say, not East Asian.
Dave, would you be shocked to know that the country that developed eating with chopsticks regularly have people living to over 100?
Yeah, go figure.
Meanwhile, in India.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in all the places where they eat with their hands.
Yep. But like, there's literally a map of like diarrhea deaths to how you eat, and it's like, the ones that use their hands don't do well. But again, wash your fucking hands, people. It's easy. It's free. Yeah, in most places. And like, go get yourself the little fucking dime bottle of fucking hand sanitizer, and give it a quick squirt before you fucking sit down and eat. And you won't have these fucking problems. Also, don't travel to shitholes. Like Birmingham.
Right. And Callum, India used to be better, but then something happened. Yeah, go figure.
Well, India, funnily enough, India used to be better even before the British arrived.
They went on a hunger strike, and then they went on a hygiene strike ever since.
Yep. Absolutely mad. So, I have a couple more things I want to cover relatively quickly. So, the first one is,
all right,
I need to lose some fucking weight. I'm also a lazy shitbag. So, I'm thinking that we should set up some kind of Sultans fitness doohickey. So, possibly starting next week, so once everyone's had some time to figure out things and get involved, I think we should have like a communal shaming people who don't do shit thing, only for the people who are interested, where if you want to get involved, you come up with the fitness goal, and that can be just weight loss, or it could be do more push-ups, or run longer, let's bicycle further, fuck more, I don't know, something like that. But something relevant to fitness that's measurable, that you can set a goal, and then we check in every week on the Saturday show, and we try and keep each other accountable. Because if you shit, we'll shame you on the show. This may end up being me repeatedly, but the idea, that's kind of the idea. If you want to get involved in that, we got the SWAT Fast Challenge. Like, we'll come up with some goals, and we'll measure them. I'll get involved, so you can all fucking laugh at me if I'm not losing weight, or worse, putting it on. And we'll do that. We'll do that like 5 or 10 minutes, just talking about how everyone's tracking every Saturday, and try and be involved. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, and I reckon we'll like start it next week, so everyone's got time to kind of sort their shit out, figure out what they want to do. And like, it doesn't have to be just fat loss. Some of you might be fit, maybe, but I'm sure you can fucking bench more, or run further, or faster, or something. There's got to be something measurable that you can check that you might want to improve on. It can be as basic as push-up. If it can be walking further, every week, walk further, like add some meters or something. And I think that'd be cool.
See, there's already been in that SWAT Fats channel, there's already been some really like Moto Chimp and Irish Nirvana. Prime's
also made
post
some good
regularly in their-
progress. He hasn't posted
Yeah.
there recently, but he's made some hell of good progress.
Yeah, and so I'm on board. That's how. So my son, my youngest son, had lost a bunch of weight, and what we did is me and a bunch of my buddies, we set up a weight loss challenge, and everybody was set a goal, and the only person that actually met their goal was my youngest son. And the goal was, or the deal was, whoever got their goal got paid $50 by the people who didn't get their goal. And so it was a competition, but you were competing against yourself. And so my son ended up getting like almost $300 out of it, because there was a bunch of us that didn't make it. And one of my buddies who agreed to be in it got really butthurt when my son joined, because he's like, well, he's 16. That's not fair. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, what do you mean it's not fair? You're competing against yourself, you fat fuck. But then when my son won, he refused to pay because he felt like it was cheating to have a 16-year-old in there. I was like, you're a flabby bitch. You got a lot more weight to lose than he did. But my son has kept off the weight by being very disciplined with his diet, and I'm really proud of him for it. Sometimes it's annoying because I'm like, hey, let's go out to eat, and he's like, oh, I can't, I'm already over my calorie budget. But it's an admirable thing to maintain that level of discipline, and I have not been able to do it, and personally I'll get on board with this, and I will later today. I will take a picture. I will weigh myself on my scale. I'll take a picture and I'll post it there, just so just to shame myself for not being such a for being such a fat bitch, because I've put on a lot of weight lately.
Yeah.
Like, I'll admit, with the stress at my job, my supervisor being a dildo, and the loss of, and my cat going missing, like, I've been really stressed out lately, and I've been eating a lot of my weight. And so yeah, so I'm there. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
I'll join. I'll put my weight in the channel, in the SWAT Fats channel later today, and we'll start from there.
Yeah. So I'd like to come up with something that we could do to reward people, but obviously we can't do money. That's a mess. And none of us have enough of that to share anyway. But I'm going to see if we can come up with something that we can kind of do to reward people that meet their goal. Don't know what we can do, but we'll try and think of something. But we'll start up next week. Anyone who wants to get involved, just come with any goal. Doesn't have to be weight loss. It can be more push-ups. It can be more reps. It can be it can be benching more weight.
Maylock's loser's gonna get feet pics from me.
The biggest loser or just the loser? Like, is this supposed to be a reward or a punishment, Melox?
Yeah, it's a threat.
So, and yes, T-Bane, and that's the other reason why we obviously can't do money, because people could cheat that. I don't think anyone will, but it's a possibility, so we won't do anything like that. But we'll do it as an accountability thing. And we'll start properly next Saturday. We'll do like 5 or 10 minutes, just seeing where everyone's starting at, talking about the program again, hopefully with some more people on. And yeah, well, if you want to get involved, if you want to be held accountable on the stream, you can let us know in SWAT Fights as well. And then we'll do up a spreadsheet, and and every week we'll check in on how everyone's tracking. And hopefully by the end of the year, we'll all be sexy. Well,
Brilliant.
we'll do something cool.
I'm fully on board. We'll have a pizza party.
Actually,
reward everybody by sending you to an all-you-can-eat buffet.
What we could do is we could have a little private party for those that have been successful, and we can just hang out and drink, like low carb beer and shit.
Based said he'll set up a website for it. That would be fantastic.
That could be very cool. That would be very cool. Yeah, like we'll try and come up with something. Like I would like to reward anyone who can check, but if you're not doing verification, gay shit like that, like obviously we don't want to be putting money into it, but we might have a party, a low carb beer and spirits party that's exclusively for the people that are successful in meeting their goal. Which, fuck it, better be me or it's going to be very fucking awkward.
Great idea. I support it. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I appreciate you putting it forward.
So yeah, we'll do something. And again, if you're already fit, doesn't need to be weight loss. You can still get involved. It can still be cool because we can track any metric you like that is objectively measurable. If you want to get one of those fucking calorie tracking apps and be like, oh, I want to be under this many calories for the week, go for it. Anything that you can track objectively, because we'll just take it on trust that you're tracking it objectively, that you're being honest with your results. Anything that you want to track that's fitness related, that you can track objectively, has real numbers, yeah, just throw it in. We'll look at it every week, and it'll be like, oh, Bezik's total goal is such and such. Lose this many kilos. How's he tracking? He's lost something this week. Hopefully something this week. It'd be a bit awkward if it wasn't. But yeah, we'll do something like that. We'll see. Right. We'll set some goals. Come with something you want to set a goal for, and we'll run that. And I think that'll be very cool. And yeah, hopefully we'll be fit. I guess
keep an eye on the SWAT Fats channel in the Discord, which I know everybody here is in the Discord. So keep an eye in there for the updates on that.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that'll be fun. We might come up with like an interim deadline, a check-in date. We'll do however long check-ins. We'll look at it weekly, and then we'll do check-ins, which are like the deadline goal date or something. And yeah, we'll figure it out in the details. But for now, let's move to another article.
All right.
So I want to quickly touch on the COVID hysteria again. So parents refuse to let their it is. And again, the headline's doesn't give the full picture. Parents refuse to let their children go outside their house for 4 years due to COVID fears, leaving them with extreme mental and physical conditions are sentenced to prison. Right. So my first thought was, when I saw the headline, was, oh, so it was fine when the government did it for a year. But now that the parents are doing it, it's a fucking problem.
Right.
But it's actually...
It is just abusive.
Yeah.
It's just straight up abusive.
Well, it was abusive from the fucking day it started. But
right.
The parents continuing to do it is individually abusive as well. But it sounds like it was already abusive before 2020, so it's not great. It doesn't really. We don't really need to go into it too much, but yeah, the house was a mess. Saw nappies. It's just scrolled around the house. So they were living in filth. So it wasn't just the COVID. It wasn't just the restricting to the house thing. That was the problem. But the contribution of the government and the media to the reason / excuse / justification of, oh, COVID's big and scary. Like, obviously, we were already dealing with nut jobs, and then government's like, stay inside or you'll die. Didn't really help. But yeah, my
couple of gullible Gen X dumb shits here.
Yep. Basically, but yeah, it sounds like they were already a bit off the fucking deep end. And yeah. 3 children inside the home for nearly 4 years. And the place was also filthy. Oh, well, they've got bowed legs from being kept in tiny beds too small. That's great. So yeah, the poor kids are absolutely fucked up because of these psychos. And then they've also got the added justification / excuse / reasoning of what the government insisted on. Yes, exactly, teabagging. COVID was a shit test and the world failed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or passed, depending on whether you're on the side of freedom or tyranny, I guess. But yeah, like, oh, boo-hoo. Not the 4 years. It's like, oh, so the 1 year that fucking dictator Dan down in Victoria did was fucking fine, was it?
Yeah. I still see fucking people wearing masks. Every time I see someone wearing a mask, I just think, what a goddamn idiot. Like, what an absolute coward. You know, like, how much of a fucking weakling do you think you are? You're afraid of a disease that didn't kill hardly anybody.
Yeah.
You know?
I told you at the time when I got back from one of my business trips, when I was at the airport, I saw some absolute fucking fetid cunt. Like, literally looks like a cunt. Wearing one of those stupid gay respirators. And I'm like, oh, look at this loser. And then I looked down and saw the kid also wearing one. I'm like, this fucking piece of shit.
It's like,
unfortunately, it was a work trip. So I was in a work uniform because they want us to travel in our work uniform for some reason. So I couldn't just turn around and go, what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking coward?
TBT, whoever made that dummy in Australia and sat it at the beach should get a medal.
Yeah.
That was pretty fucking
yes. Well, you watch out for the disease. No, you can't be alone in the woods 100 miles from the nearest human. God, I hated this country so much.
Send them to India. Yeah. Don't send them to jail, send them to India. If they're so afraid of the disease, send them to the the disease baton death march in fucking India.
Or we can send them to fucking go bird watching in South Africa apparently as well.
Right. South America.
Was it South America? Was it South Africa? I thought it was literally the country of South Africa.
No, it was in South America.
It doesn't matter. Because I'm not going to either of those disease shitholes.
Right. Yeah, no, fuck both of them. Severe mental couples, children were left with severe mental and physical health problems. No shit.
It really? Like, being locked inside your house for over a year can damage your mental health? Really? That's odd.
Like,
I wonder if anyone was saying that circa February 2020.
Right? Like, these kids are never going to be the same. It's tragic, really. I mean, not really, not like, it's absolutely tragic because these kids will never recover. They'll never develop normally because these are such formative years. And it's not even like, yeah, they'll physically recover from the abuse. Definitely. They'll grow up to be healthy adults, but they will not grow up to be normal, sane adults because they will have lacked so much interaction with their peers and wider society. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm
again,
sure they
it's
got to watch
almost-
TV and cartoons and shit, but
Probably.
still.
But again, like, when we're not saying this at the start of the fucking lockdown, so that it was a fucking stupid idea.
Oh yeah, tons of experts came out and was like, yeah, if you lock kids out of school, they're going to have a problem. And now we have a generation of kids that can't read cursive. they can't read basic English and tell you how to pronounce silhouette or gouache.
I mean, not being able to read cursive is fair enough, because fuck cursive. It was dead when I went to school, at least in Australia, but like, they can't read this headline, man. That's like fucking Arial in bold.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fucking sore nappies and neglect and beds that are too small and all the other abuse, yeah, not going to school wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, kids who
And the
think mouths are weird.
Yep, can't read facial expressions. It's like, congratulations, fuckwits. You discovered how to fucking create from whole cloth a generation of people that are autistic.
Right. People that have sociopathic tendencies because they don't know how to relate to the emotions of other human beings properly.
Yeah. Like, they literally figured out how to give people, like, a whole generation of kids, all the downsides of autism. None of the benefits, but all of the fucking downsides. Like, I'm sorry, you don't get the randomly assigned slightly higher than average IQ, and you don't get the ability to be obsessive about something. No, all you get is the inability to read facial expressions and social anxiety. Congratulations. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
I mean, they literally never taught cursive in schools here, Bobcat, when I was young. Yeah, they gave up on that already. Right. I'm going to shut up for a bit. Dave, you can have a go. I've got a few more things,
right.
but you had a couple of things planned.
Yeah, I got a few things going, so just tell me whenever.
Let me
Let me
flick
get the live
over
on
to
there.
that. Double check everything appears to be running correctly, because you can never trust OBS. There we go. Should we have your screen up now?
All right. So this came across my feed the other day, and I'm sure some people may have seen it. I'll read this tweet here from TFTC. Truth for the Commoner is is a crypto bro, but whatever. A peer-reviewed paper published last year in the journal Bioethics by two professors at Western Michigan University School of Medicine argues that it is morally obligatory to genetically engineer ticks to spread alpha-gal syndrome, a permanent condition that makes you violently allergic to red meat. The paper is called Beneficial Blood Sucking. The argument is that if eating meat is morally wrong, then preventing the spread of a disease that forces people to stop eating meat is also morally wrong. Scientists should gene edit Lone Star ticks to enhance the ability to carry alpha-gal syndrome and expand their range into urban environments to infect more people.
Right. I have several comments. I was going to say I was going to save it to the end, but I think I'm going to forget, because I have several comments already. Firstly, all right. Morally obligatory to genetically engineer. Like, firstly, morally obligatory should never be involved in the same sense as genetically engineering. Secondly, I think it's morally obligatory to fucking imprison these psychopaths until the end of fucking time. Right, next one. Firstly, they're arguing if eating meat is morally wrong. Well, congratulations. The rest of it falls apart there, because there's nothing wrong with eating meat, you fucking psychos. And then it's like, oh, then preventing the spread of a disease that forces people to stop eating meat is also morally wrong. Are you fucking insane, you retards? Well, we know they are, but like, what fucking kind of psychopath are you? Oh, we'll just spread the disease more because we'll stop people eating meat. What the fuck, you psychopaths? It doesn't just not do that. Like, it's a there's no, like, just these people need to be fucking put in an asylum and possibly fucking flambéed. Absolute fucking lunatics. These people are seriously off the fucking rocker, and they need to get out of the fucking public.
And yeah, we'll talk more about them here in a second. So they call this a moral bioenhancer, and they frame releasing genetically modified disease-carrying ticks as a vaccination that only infringes on your bodily autonomy rather than violating it. The distinction apparently is that a tick bit you instead of a government official holding you down. Alpha-gal syndrome is not mild. The CDC estimates that up to 450,000 Americans are already affected. Cases have surged 100-fold in the last decade. Symptoms include anaphylaxis, and there is no cure. Alpha-gal cases are exploding across the United States. Lone Star ticks range is expanding far beyond its historical territory, and 2 academics at the medical school published a paper arguing that it is a good thing that should be accelerated. At what point do we stop treating papers like this as fringe academic exercises and start asking whether anyone is already acting on them?
Well,
and then here's
yeah, I remember the right.
This is the excuse me, sorry. This is the an image of the ticks before and after. So of course they're Lone Star ticks, so it starts in Texas in the South. So it's hitting barbecue. This is the prime barbecuing country. That is a crime against humanity to do any kind of discouraging of meat eating in those territories. But then it's spread pretty far.
Well.
So,
firstly, we already know that Bill Gates is responsible for alpha-gal syndrome.
I have no doubt. Like, that guy he's a menace to humanity at this point.
Yeah.
Secondly, it's pure bioterrorism.
As T-Baggin says, this is bioterrorism, and they have announced plans for a bioterrorism plot. Therefore, they should be dealt with in exactly the same way as anyone else who declares a terrorism plot. They should be expeditiously and efficiently introduced to the basic position on terrorists, which is shut up and face the wall.
And so here's the paper, and we're definitely not going to read all of it because it's 10 pages of retarded bullshit.
Can you
but we'll read the abstract
the names
here.
Of the authors when you get to them.
The names of we're gonna talk about the authors.
Oh, good.
But I'll zoom in here just a little bit. So, abstract: the bite of Lone Star tick spreads alpha-gal syndrome, a condition whose only effect is the creation of a severe but non-fatal red meat allergy. So anaphylaxis is fatal. So these guys are lying right there. Public health departments warn against Lone Star ticks and AGS, and scientists are working to develop an inoculation to AGS. Herein, we argue that if eating meat is morally impermissible, then efforts to prevent the spread of tick-borne AGS are also morally impermissible. After explaining the symptoms of AGS and how they are transmitted via ticks, we argue that tick-borne AGS is a moral bioenhancer if and when it motivates people to stop eating meat. We then defend what we call the convergence argument. If Xing prevents the world from becoming significantly worse place, doesn't violate anyone's rights, and promotes virtuous action or character, then Xing is strongly pro-tanto obligatory. Promoting tick-borne AGS satisfies each of these conditions. Therefore, promoting tick-borne AGS is strongly pro-tanto obligatory. Yeah. It is presently feasible to genetically edit the disease-carrying capacity of ticks. If this practice can be applied to ticks carrying AGS, then promoting proliferation of tick-borne AGS is morally obligatory. Now, God damn it. Sorry, Bez just popped something up on his screen. The whole thing falls apart when they say
if
eating meat
is morally wrong. Yeah, well, exactly.
If eating meat is morally impermissible, right? That's the whole foundation of the paper. is flawed right there. So
I mean, it falls apart several
again,
more times, but yeah, the foundational beginning of the argument. If condition X, if it's like a nested if statements. There you go. There's one for the computer programmers. It's nested if statements,
right.
and the first one immediately fails. Because not only is it morally permissible to eat meat, it is a moral imperative to take vegans and throw them in the fucking river in
Right.
Minecraft.
So here are, they say this is the faces of evil. Blake Harris, PhD, pronouns they, them, which is all you need to know. And then Dr. Peter Crutchfield, PhD, Department of Medical Ethics. So humanities and law. So medical ethics. Apparently these guys don't deserve a place on the medical ethics side because the advocation of spreading a disease on purpose is patently unethical, right? And I would bet that these
they claim to have PhDs. Interesting. What are their PhDs in?
Probably philosophy. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
They both have PhDs in philosophy. So they're not actually fucking real doctors. They're fucking gay communists, literally.
Yeah. They're not medical doctors. Someone should feed these people to ticks. Don't just give them meat. We should lock them in a room full of ticks. No. What we should do until there's nothing left of them.
What we should do is give them alpha-gal syndrome and then lock them in a room with water and hamburgers. No, just burger. We just give them meat, water and meat, and we wait and see what happens. If giving people this disease is permissible...
Go ahead.
If giving people this syndrome is permissible, that's fine. We'll give that to these two fucking psychopaths, and then we'll lock them in a cell with nothing but water and meat.
So I'll take it a step further. I think these guys should be chained up in the public square, and everybody should be allowed to take one bite of them.
So the Netherlands,
everybody that walks by can take a bite of these people. We'll even put salt and pepper near it, so that if you want to take a bite of one of these dipshits, go for it. They are a net negative to humanity. People who would advocate for other people to get a disease like this and claim it as some sort of moral win because they are soy bitches who spent too much time in the universities. Like, yeah, these guys should be eaten. They should be roasted and eaten.
Would you believe that the one on the left is the university's LGBTQ liaison?
What? Yeah, of course. Like, no, not even a little bit. Not surprised even by that a little bit.
I'm reading their personal biographies. So, the creature on the left is also an animal ethicist and philosopher of religion. So, firstly, there are they, them, and they look like that. So, we don't need to read the animal ethics section because you know it already. You can infer it from evidence. Their interests in philosophy of religion also concern other neglected topics, including trans embodiment in the afterlife and alternative conceptions of the divine, including whether non-human animals might in some way partake in the divine nature. Right, firstly, God made you as you are, so congratulations, you die, you go to hell as what you were born as, because you made cuttings of your skin, so shut the fuck up. Secondly, if non-human animals go to heaven, that's because humans insist on it.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine the fucking fuss that a human would make if they rocked up in the afterlife and went, where the fuck is my cat?
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Like, what's the What's the point of it without him?
Right. What? They're also writing a paper called "The Lost Sheep: Perspectives on Race, Gender, Disability, and Animals." It's amazing how you can, from the photo and the pronouns, you know everything this fuckwit thinks. It's almost as if they're fucking just straight out of the fucking academic mold. I'll also suggest that this loser has never had a real job.
And I'm just going to put something on screen that nobody is going to be surprised about.
Oh my God, we can look at the CVs.
Just some usual suspect shit here. Why don't we switch over to your screen, Bez, and check this stuff out real quick?
Okay, that button.
Since you've got it pulled up.
So this is the they thems page. And here's the bit here about the trans embodiment in the afterlife. Conveniently, you can just look at their CV because apparently the Washington.edu will just let you have a look. We'll completely ignore the fact that there's contact details on this. Let's see. Academic positions, postdoctoral research associate, visiting assistant professor of philosophy, chair, committee on LGBTQ people in the profession for the American Philosophical Association. Areas of specialization: cuckoldry, gay retarded shit. Areas of competency: literally gay retarded shit. Yeah, here, gay retarded shit. Thesis: the resurrection of radical pacifism, a defense. Pacifists should be left to die. I'm sorry, if you're not willing to defend yourself, you can just feed them to the fucking wolves. No, I've got thesis: animal rights pacifism, against self-defense.
Like
Awards.
The fact that could even be taken seriously shows shows how far the academic system has fallen. Honestly, if they're arguing against self-defense, against defending yourself, like if that's the case, then I want to go kick this guy's ass and see what happens. You know, someone should just beat the shit out of him if they're so against self-defense. And you know, I mean, Jordan Peterson had it right. One of the few things he was 100% correct on was that you're harmless. You're not a pacifist, you're harmless.
Yeah.
You're not a pacifist because you lack the capacity for violence. You're harmless.
Yeah. So let's read some peer-reviewed article titles. Because fuck me. Can we justify military enhancements? Or the ethics of AI-assisted warfighter enhancement? It's war. Shut the fuck up. Do what you like. Long COVID and disability, a brave new... Fuck me. A brave new world. Holy shit, you could not write this stuff because you'd get laughed out for going, that's unrealistic, you fucking loser. Honorable survivors, a feminist reply to Statman. Pacifists are admirable only if they're right. Self-defense for theists. Moral neuroenhancement for prisoners of war. Queer advice to Christian philosophers. Heavenly procreation. Mary, did you consent? With Anthony Virtue, here's not looking at you, kid. A new defense of antinatalism. Of course, the LGBTQ retard is an antinatalist. Sanctuary sees a non-refoulement.
Jesus Christ.
I
fully support antinatalism in South Africa.
Yeah. Why it's wrong to stand your ground. No.
Against self-defense.
Yeah, but against self-defense, and then why it's wrong to stand your ground. No. Self-defense, standing your ground is morally obligatory. If you are somewhere that you lawfully have the right to be, then letting someone take that away from you is wrong. It's morally wrong. It is yours by fucking divine right. And you're just going, oh, I'll just leave. It's like, no, fuck him. Stand your ground, shoot the bastard, and they can take out with God. Please see John Locke.
As a non-religious person, I will just interject and say that a lot of the things that this guy is advocating for are purely satanic. They're purely satanic. It's openly heretical and absolutely satanic to feel that you can moralize what the afterlife is. And that you can apply your modern friggin' lame ethics to the afterlife and make it mean shit. It's like one of the most Jewish things you could possibly fucking do.
Yeah. So what else do we have? We've got the page over at Phil People. Oh, look.
Oh, what? Oh my God. Who could have guessed?
Feminist philosophy of religion, also known as Satanism.
Yeah. Heresy detected.
As a proper atheist, this is satanic, it's demonic, and it's downright fucking what's the other word? Fuck. The one that's actually against the church.
That's heretical.
Heretical, that's it. It's literally heretical.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here's this loser. Moral enhancement in the public good. Oh, look. Isn't that an interesting title? Moral enhancement in the public good. Also known as 1984.
Right.
Freedom and mosquito control. When opting out constitutes a veto of public health interventions. This psychopath...
That's probably when they were...
So this is the other
advocating... Psycho. Oh, God. I know I read in the comment replies that this guy was actually advocating for using a mosquito-borne illness to spread the COVID vaccine was one of the things. He's like, well, we should engineer the vax into mosquitoes so that people get it no matter what.
Well, conveniently, we can just look at it. Our duty to future generations and our epistemic inability to promote the public good highlight the need for compulsory, covert, moral bioenhancement. These people are, and I say this literally, as in literally, evil. These people are evil. And I say that with all the weight of fucking God, isn't I? Like, yeah, I don't know if God exists. I don't know if heaven exists, but I know that fucking true evil exists, and I'm looking right fucking at it.
Right? Like, these people are the fascists that they cry about.
Yeah.
Right? Let's say fascists, but they're really communists. They're the communist tyrants that they're crying about. Citations
of this work. Covert moral enhancement. Are dirty hands needed to say the hunt? Yeah, maybe Pol Pot had a point about academics.
Jesus, no shit. Oh.
The misplaced, if not erroneous nature of many obligation attributions. Ignorance and moral judgment. Testing the logical priority of the epistemic. Beneficial blood sucking. Here we go. That's it again. That's the one we're talking about. Moral dilemmas. Basic liberties, consent, and chemical restraints. Oh, that's interesting. So crazy people can't be chemically restrained, but it's perfectly fine to bioengineer fucking parasites to fucking change our fucking biology. These people are truly evil. Abolishing morality and biomedical ethics. Welfare, abortion, and organ donation. A reply to the restrictivist.
I would bet that that's an argument for using prenatal tissue or harvested babies, basically.
It's an argument for everything literally evil.
Yeah.
The duty to edit the human germline. Many people find the manipulation of the human germline, editing the DNA of sperm or egg cells such that these genetic changes are passed on to the zone, often morally impermissible. In this paper, I go for the claim that editing the human germline is morally permissible. Right, firstly, that's literally eugenics. Secondly, I agree. How do we exterminate people like you? And I mean that in a cultural way. I do not mean that in an active, physical, violent way, dear YouTube and governments. These persons should be locked away in a secure psychiatric facility so they can be studied to understand the true nature of evil. What else do we have? The duty to protect abortion and organ donation.
Yeah.
2 internal critiques of theists who oppose moral enhancement on a process virtue base. They're literally arguing how to be evil.
Yep. And I mean...
Oh, look, ethical allocation of remdesivir. Oh, hey, it's the drug that killed all the COVID patients. Extrapolating from laboratory behavioral research on non-human primates is unjustified. But all the other shit you're doing's fucking fine, you evil fucking animal. What else do we have about this fucking loser? Oh, hey, look, the faculty, education, training, research, publications. Anything else interesting in here?
It's all philosophy.
Yeah,
like his education is just philosophy. He has no medical education.
He's never done a real fucking job. Look, fucking 2012. We need to make it illegal to go to university without having worked a fucking real job. We need to make it illegal to go to university if you're under 25.
Oh, man. Well, the thing is like the university system has just been given too much money.
Yes.
That's really all it comes down to.
These
they
people
have too
need
much fucking money.
The first thing that needs to be done is these fucking monsters need to be made unemployed. I will say one autistic note about Western Michigan University School of Medicine. At least they got the fucking stick right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, look, Parker Crutchfield, Western Michigan University. In the future, with more mind reading thanks to neurotech, we may need to rethink freedom of thought. They literally are the fascists that they cry out as they beat you with the fascism stick. Teabag says, unemployed, you're too nice. I'm too on YouTube.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I
got to keep it YouTube friendly.
Anyway, I'll flick back to your screen, Dave, and you can wrap us up.
All right. So this, I had the most relevant quote about the whenever they bring up morals, the C.S. Lewis quote that comes up all the time. Of all tyrannies, a tyranny exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. It may be better to live under robber barons than under omnipotent moral busybodies. The robber baron's cruelty may sometimes sleep. His cupidity may at some point be satiated. But those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. So this is something they really need to start teaching at those universities.
It needs to be,
because
it should be on the wall of every fucking hallway and lecture hall in anything resembling philosophy or ethics. Or medicine in general at this point. Thanks, Fauci. But also, these fucking psychopaths that we're talking about today, they aren't even as good as the omnipotent moral busybody. Because these people aren't doing it for our own good. They're doing it because they think we're evil. Because they're so far off the fucking farm that they literally...
That's not Kevin Spacey on there.
They,
that is not Kevin Spacey on there.
These people are so far off the fucking farm that they believe that it is fucking acceptable to give you diseases to make you do what they think is morally correct. These people seriously need to be locked the fuck up. Along with anyone that agrees with them, because they are psychotic, they are unhinged, and like seriously, they need to go in the fucking prison system. They are truly and without exception evil.
They are the moral busybodies that are trying to save us from everything. They're not like, yeah, they're just tyrants. Mm-hmm. They're evil, and these guys are heretical, blasphemous tyrants, trying to enforce their worldview on everybody, and just absolutely gross.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'll just sit here autistically ranting in circles if I say anything further. But yeah, they're evil.
Yeah,
they are really, truly, without exception, with all of the moral weight of the term should deserve, evil. And I say that literally unreservedly. There is nothing. They are properly evil.
Right. And just go through the some of the posts on the tweets.
Yeah,
like,
there's
we've already
Black
looked
Lives
at
Matter
most
again.
of them. Yeah, the Black Lives Matter. The moment Bill Gates decided to kill everyone, I thought this was funny. Wearing a dress. This is another guy, and this is from a long time ago. This was in 2016. This doctor from the WEF, we can engineer meat allergies using Lone Star ticks to stop people from eating beef or other meat. So this has been a plan for a long time. These guys just more recently came out to it. And this is a breakdown of what their from Claude AI somebody did. The premise: eating meat is morally wrong. They believe it promotes a better world, and that the deontology, it doesn't hurt anybody's rights, and it promotes a virtuous character. So
what if you disagree with their virtue? And what if it does violate people's rights? And what if the premise is wrong in general?
Exactly. Like the whole thing falls apart right at the premise. And then here's the cure for those people. The cure for treason. So we'll switch gears, and then I got a few other things, but for the next thing I'm going to talk about really briefly is a more recent Supreme Court decision, which I know is more American, but still applies to things that we've talked about in the past. So this is was written in March 10th, which is, could SCOTUS rule to hold those who hire illegal immigrant truck drivers accountable?
God, I hope so.
Yeah, so as President Donald Trump, Congress looked to hold illegal immigrant truckers accountable, a future United States Supreme Court decision could modify a federal law that could allow victims of commercial vehicle crashes to hold people responsible for hiring the driver behind the crash accountable. So not just the driver, but the brokers that hired them. The ruling, which is expected before June, could overturn a 2019 decision from the U.S. Court of Appeals on the Seventh Circuit and allow for modification of Section 10444, whatever, of the, and this is constantly referred to as the FAAAA. The statute being argued is severely outdated, does nothing to help innocent families of victims and unprovoked accidents. Marcus Coleman, the father of Dahlia Coleman, who was struck by an illegal immigrant truck driver when she was 5, told the Daily Signal, "If you are a broker and hire a company with issues and continue operating with that company, you should be held liable. That's gross negligence." So the plaintiff, Sean Montgomery, filed a case after Yosenil Varalea Mohina, a commercial truck driver for Caribe Transport 2 LLC, crashed into him in 2017. Mohina's tractor trailer veered off the road and crashed into Montgomery's tractor trailer, which was stopped on the side of an Illinois highway. Montgomery suffered major injuries.
Just a quick question for those of us who are thick, facetiously so. What's the major city in Illinois?
Chicago.
Now, what do we know about Chicago?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
Sanctuary City of Chicago. Yeah, no, Illinois.
Democrat shithole of Chicago.
Yep. So Coleman told the Daily Signal that if the court were to side with Montgomery, it would allow victims and families of these major crashes to sue the brokers responsible for hiring the driver who caused the crash. Dahlia, now 7, was hit by an 18-wheeler with an illegal immigrant driver behind the wheel in California. Let's see. We'll skip through some of this. Gordon McGill, a 28-year-old veteran and third-generation commercial truck driver, told the Daily Signal that the reason Montgomery is going after the broker of commercial truck driving is because they normally hire fraudulent foreign-based third-party companies, which are known as in the industry as chameleon carriers. So what's the likelihood that Caribe Transport 2 LLC falls under that definition?
Ooh, I think it's pretty fucking high.
Yeah, probably. Last week, Senator Jim Banks, Republican of Indiana, and this was back in March, introduced a legislation to honor Dahlia. The Dahlia law ensures commercial driver's licenses are limited to individuals who are lawfully present in the United States and able to meet safety standards required to operate these massive vehicles. Houchin previously told the Daily Signal, when President Trump recognized Dahlia at the State of the Union, I felt that our country was finally listening. I am so grateful to Congressman Houchin and Senator Banks for fighting to make sure this never happens to another family. This law will save lives and it means everything to us. So, good news. This week, the Supreme Court, let's see, here's the facts of the case. Sean Montgomery was severely injured when his tractor trailer stopped on the shoulder of an Illinois highway and struck by another truck. The driver, Yosenil Valera Mohina, was employed by the motor carrier Caribe Transport 2, like we already said. C.H. Robinson Worldwide, or referred to as Robinson, a freight broker, had arranged for Caribe to haul a shipment. Robinson and Caribe operated under an agreement stating that Caribe was an independent contractor and retained exclusive control over its personnel and the manner of its performance. Montgomery sued the driver and Caribe and also sued the broker Robinson. His claims against Robinson allege that the broker was vicariously liable for the driver's negligence, arguing Caribe was Robinson's agent. Montgomery also claimed Robinson had negligently hired the driver and the carrier. And this was because this carrier, Caribe Transport, had a very dubious safety record. And here's the discussion.
Hold on. Dave?
Yeah.
Something I've just noticed. Can you read the official name of that company again?
It is Caribe Transport 2 LLC.
Now that's interesting. Why is it 2?
Yeah, go figure.
Well,
because it's the second one of these chameleon carriers.
conveniently, I found Caribe Transport and Distribution LLC on otrucking.com. And according to that, they're inactive. Their DOT authority is inactive. They had 2 trucks and 1 trailer, allegedly. And the company officer's name is Lazaro Yaniel Montero Coto.
Huh.
If you'd like if you want to email them, it was ismael.hernandez1895. I'm now going to attempt to find number 2.
Oh wait, go back to that. Go back to that page real quick here. I just want to see.
Oh, should I flick over for everyone?
Oh nope. No, I just wanted to see. Okay, safety rating. They're not rated. Okay, so keep going.
Yeah, because they don't exist anymore, that version.
Yeah.
So what was it? Caribe Transport, was it?
Yep, transport 2.
Let's have a look. Come on, you fucker, load. Caribe Transport 2 LLC. Ooh, Tampa, Florida. There's also Caribe Transport LLC from Tampa, Florida.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
And they're both inactive now.
Yep.
Right.
So,
Which they would have been inactive because they've been sued. And so in order to avoid any kind of liability, they would have
dumped the LLC.
Dissolved the company. Yeah.
So
I'm just going to read the go ahead.
Before you do, I'm going to read you the company officer for Caribe Transport LLC, Yoandra Perez. And now I'm going to go over to Caribe Transport 2 LLC. And conveniently, fuck it, I'm going to flick to my screen really quickly. So, physical address for Caribe Transport LLC, 7301 North Armenia Avenue, Tampa, Florida. Caribe Transport number 2, 6731 North Armenia Avenue.
Jesus, so like 2 doors down.
Yep. Company officer Christina Parra. Interesting name.
Yeah.
But
which again lends credulity to the chameleon carrier.
Yeah, but look at how many Caribe transportations there are. It's like, really? A Caribe transportation out of Miami, Florida that's active. Juan Carlos Christians. Oh, it's Southwest 27th Street, Miami, Florida. There's an Inc. and an LLC. Well, that doesn't sound fucking suspicious in the slightest, does it?
Well, I mean, because it's the name of a it's a surname, right? So people would just be naming shit after their surname.
Yes, definitely, definitely. Like Louis A. Velez Reyes and Yancy A. Reyes Paez.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll flick back to you.
Oh, you're good. Caribe means Caribbean in Spanish.
Yeah.
So the island of the Caribbean, or the indigenous people of the Caribbean. So they could very well be Puerto Rican or something like that. But anyhow, so this is the ruling from the Supreme Court, and it's a long one. We're not going to go through it. I'm just going to read the summary here, which is petitioner Sean Montgomery sustained severe permanent injuries, which we've already talked about, blah, blah, blah. Respondent C.H. Robinson Worldwide, a transportation broker, had coordinated the shipment. Montgomery sued all respondents in federal court, allegedly, among other things, that Robinson was liable for his injuries because it negligently hired Valera Mohena and Caribe Transport. Montgomery claimed that C.H. Robinson knew or should have known from Caribe Transport's safety rating that hiring it to transport goods was reasonably likely to result in crashes that would injure others. The district court held that the FAAA which preempt state laws related to the prices, routes, and services trucking industry under USC 14501C1, expressly preempted Montgomery's negligent hiring claim against C.H. Robinson. And the district court further held that the claim did not fall within their safety exemption, which provided that their preemption provision shall not restrict the safety regulatory authority of a state with respect to motor vehicles. Seventh Court confirmed, and the court granted certiorari to resolve whether the FAA safety exception permits negligent hiring claims against brokers like Robinson that coordinate shipments in the transport industry. So what the brokers are is that, because there's tons of these independent contracting companies, and let's say you're a business and you need something moved. You don't reach out to one of these thousands of, like Amazon wouldn't reach out to Caribe Transport. Amazon would have a broker. Amazon would have a Montgomery on staff or a Robinson on staff. Or have a contract with Robinson, because they're one point of contact who can contract with these, thousands of little things. And that saves time and paperwork.
Yeah, that'd be like how the owner-operators and things get their work.
Right,
exactly. And for those of you who've played Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, when you go into the job menu, that's basically how it works in real life.
Yeah, pretty much. So the Supreme Court ruled that, it's okay to go after those people now. Those guys, the brokers themselves can be held liable for hiring, these, and it's not clear whether Mohena here was an illegal driver. It's not clear whether they were an illegal alien. It's never been stated in any of the court cases. Could very well be a totally naturalized citizen, but had a very dubious safety record. So when you have a shitty record, you're going to have lower prices. And when you have lower prices, you're going to be more attractive to brokers and companies. But then the brokers, so now what this does is it makes it incumbent upon the brokers to look at something beyond just the price, because they have skin in the game now. They have liability, which they should have all along, right? If a bartender who overserves a drunk can be sued because the guy goes out and kills somebody, there's literally no reason why a broker who hires an illegal chameleon trucking company that goes on to hire a fraudulent, Habib Worldwide, or Punjabi Express, like, those guys should be held liable for that. And so this is a really important in America. And I realize, again, this is a portion, only a portion, maybe a small portion of our audience that it actually applies to. But it's an important step forward in ensuring that the transportation industry no longer has an incentive or shielding from hiring these fraudulent drivers, or these people who are drivers without, they're illegitimate. So that's good.
I will say though that unfortunately, Dave, this is actually relevant to the rest of us, because most of us are also having our roads infested by Indians. We don't have quite the same Mexican problem you guys have, for obvious logistical reasons. But our fucking roads are in the transport companies being infested by Indians. Like, remember, perhaps the article we did on the New Zealand trucking industry, where they suspended a bunch of driver's licenses because they found out that when they went to transfer their license to New Zealand, they didn't actually have one in India.
Yeah, go figure.
And then they're like, oh, we had a big meeting in the industry, and then it's like fucking 200 plus Indians in New Zealand. It's like, maybe the problem is that we're letting in a bunch of fucking psychos that don't understand things like the value of human life, following the rules, knowing what the fuck you're doing when you're driving 40 tons down the highway at 100 kilometers an hour. just maybe, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah. Yeah, go figure. Like the whole reason that industry has been so heavily regulated from the domestic standpoint, to where it's incredibly difficult for, legitimate people to legitimately maintain licenses, which which it should be, right? Like these guys are driving, 10,000 or 30,000 pounds of cargo across the country, within traffic, within neighborhoods. These people should be highly fucking trained. And they most, for the most part they are, but in recent years, through sanctuary policies, places like California have allowed an insidious infestation of unqualified people into the industry, and it has weakened the faith in the entire industry. Like, I used to not care. Like, I was never actually super thrilled to drive around trucks, because I drive on the freeway every day, and the freeway by my house is a major east-west shipping corridor. There's hundreds of, I probably pass on my 10-minute commute, I probably pass at least 50 trucks, when traffic's heavy going through there. And now every time I drive by one of those fucking trucks, I'm worried. I'm worried to see them in traffic. Like, before it was an uncomfortable necessity, and now I feel it's a legitimate danger to the general public, because I don't know which one of those drivers is too busy trying to take a shit out of the hole in the bottom of his truck, or not paying attention and thinking about flipping a U-turn in the middle of a busy fucking freeway. I did not feel that danger before, and now I do, and I hate it. I hate that they've allowed that to happen. They've allowed that to happen on our roads. And I know that many of the commercial truckers who are legitimate, upstanding workers feel that way too. During the Canadian trucking protests and all that shit, I felt very strong support for the truckers and the trucking industry. And I still feel strong support for the legitimate truckers. But the trucking industry in general is highly suspect, in my opinion, now. And I feel uncomfortable being on the road around them. Now, whether that makes me a bitch, or not, is up for debate. But I think it's undeniable I think in light of how many cases.
I think we've all seen enough videos, including that video of that U-turn. That,
right?
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, is there an Indian in that truck? And then you're like, look through the window and go, oh, thank fuck, it's a white guy. It's a redneck.
Well, and then, yeah, exactly. If I drive by a truck, which my car is low, so I don't see, I can't see into the windows. But I was driving home the other day, and I saw somebody had a sticker on the back of their trailer that said something about Punjabi truckers. And I'm like, get the fuck away from that guy as quick as I can. And if I get pulled over for speeding, I'm going to tell the cop, go look at the fucking sticker on the back of that guy's truck and pull him over. Right? Pull him over and make him read the fucking child's book and test him and check his license and make sure, because I don't trust that the Indians getting licenses today deserve them or earned them properly. I don't trust that a lot of and whether or not they're in the country legally is an entirely different subject. They could be in the country legally because likely they're here on an H-1B of some sort for the Indians. I don't think they're qualified for their fucking jobs. I've worked enough IT jobs to know that most of the Indians in those IT jobs are not qualified for those jobs either. But even more so, like, they don't have, I don't think they're smart enough to do the job. They're cunning enough to get the license, to get the job, but I don't think they're intellectually qualified to do those fucking jobs. And therefore they are a danger to the public and should be taken off the roads.
Absolutely.
And this decision is an important first step in that process of not only holding the drivers accountable or shutting down the dumb little subcontractors, but making sure that the brokers who hire them suffer repercussions as well. Because you shouldn't be able to set up one shell company and then every Jeet hire his cousin under that, to drive for them, and then if anything bad happens, they completely wash their hands of it. The independent contractor dissolves his license and starts up another company. Should not be the case, and this is, like I said, an important first step. So with that said, that was kind of a brief aside. I actually made a game for us to play today.
Ooh.
And it's kind of dumb, and it's a first attempt at it. And so I wanted to and I figured since it's just the two of us, it would be a fun way to kill time, and the chat can get involved too. So I've set up a would you rather game here. The morally questionable Sultans edition. And again, might not have the best or most entertaining questions, but it's a start and it'll get better as time goes on. Also, I used an AI to expand out this image of the Sultan's banner, which it maintained the style so well that it's actually worrying.
Yeah, it's
and
quite
it added
concerning.
a lot of funny things in here. Yeah,
I like the signs are also having
right.
Continue the theme too.
So, well, we're gonna go to the first question. So, would you rather your boss find your burner accounts or your parents find your group chat? I'll pose the question to you first.
B. Yes. Because my parents' bedroom is through the other side of this wall. If they're fucking surprised by anything in that group chat, because the group chat is you fuckers.
I'm right there with you. Yeah, I would prefer my boss not to find my burner account. Everybody.
I work a little too closely to the government when I'm getting paid, and to want anyone finding my burner account, because frankly, this is the burner account.
Yeah, that's a good point. So Danny says B, for the love of God, B. Yeah, me too.
Meanwhile, Jim was like, it'll be A. My parents are insane shit. It was oof. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I had the easiest.
I would lose my job in a heartbeat.
Yes, Mr. Dave, full name, from this part of Boise, Idaho, who hates his fucking boss.
Right. Oh, hate's a strong word, but
yeah, well, I hate your boss.
But
just
anyhow,
how you describe it. But yeah, no, I think it was easier for me. It was like, well, they're on the other side of this wall. If they don't know what I really think by now.
Oof. Measure comes out with the hitting the feels there.
Ooh.
Okay, so move to the next question here. Would you rather know exactly which of your friends secretly finds you annoying, or know exactly why they're right?
B, I guess. I mean, A doesn't really help you, but B, like, you might be able to fix it.
Yeah, I'm there with you on B as well. Okay. Would you rather your therapist? Oh, B, probably. Yeah, I think everybody's going B on that one.
Yeah.
B gives you actionable items. A just gives you something to fucking be upset about.
Yeah. If you just know that, they find you annoying, it's like, That's great. No, I just feel like shit. It's like, if I know why, it's like, oh yeah. Oh, that's the autism.
Okay. Silver says I kind of already know why people find me annoying. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Okay. So next question, would you rather your therapist accidentally forward you their private notes or your best friend accidentally forward you their private notes? So would you rather know what your therapist is up to or your friend is up to?
Frankly, I think that are they private notes about me or private notes in gen?
I think it's just private notes in general.
Oh, in that case, absolutely the therapist.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with therapist on this.
I know what
you can always
Trim's
get
up
a new
to.
therapist. Can always get a new therapist. Monkey says I don't have friends, eh?
He's got access to this fucking room. What does he mean he doesn't have friends? All his friends are the weird internet retards who tell him what he thinks, what they think anyway.
They're a liability. Would you rather be the reason someone says I can fix them or the reason someone says never again?
I mean, right?
Yeah, I've been A, but I've had a few B's in my life. So never again and fuck you too. Yeah.
I mean, I'm the autistic weirdo with right-wing beliefs. I need all the help I can get. I'll take A.
All right.
Meanwhile, Shade's I am both. I am the
Would you rather discover your friends have a group chat called Managing You or B, find out it's incredibly effective?
Well, that's like the earlier one about which ones find you secretly annoying. It's like, yeah, B, because it gives you A for free.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, okay. Would you rather have your romantic life narrated by David Attenborough or your career narrated by a true crime podcaster?
Oh, David Attenborough, 100%.
Yeah.
Here we find the domesticated autist. As you can see, it has been sitting at its computer for the last 73 hours. It will not reproduce.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with A, although I've probably come close to B a few times. Come close to having that happen a few times. Okay. Would you rather every time you lie acquire things interesting or every time you seek validation a tiny cash register rings?
B?
It's funny because I thought about adding sounds to the soundboard for this. I think I might still afterwards. Yeah. A would be more interesting. So
I mean, even as an autist, I know how important those like white lies and things are. It's like every time someone's like, "Oh, it's so good to see you." "Oh, it's good to see you too." Interesting. Fuck. I know many people like that.
I hope you're doing well. Interesting.
Did you hear such and such? Like,
God, no.
oh no, what a shame. Interesting.
Oh, that's terrible.
Interesting.
Okay. Would you rather have a pop-up notification whenever someone lowers their expectations of you or a progress bar showing how close they were to doing it already?
Ooh. Probably the progress bar, right?
I probably would go with the progress bar.
Finally, because I turn off so many notifications already.
Right. I would just ignore the pop-up notification.
Yeah. Major. Of course I enjoy your personality, baby. Interesting.
Pop-ups are fun. Yeah. Would you rather find out your parents were disappointed when they learned your gender, or find out they were right to be concerned?
Oh, definitely I.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Would you rather be the ugliest person at your own wedding or the least successful person at your high school reunion?
I mean, I'm already B, so.
Hey, at least you're at your own wedding. So,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hey, firstly, that means that my wife's hotter than me. Secondly,
oh,
I'm
yeah,
getting married.
Yeah. So yeah, A's a good one there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I fight getting married.
Would you rather your worst breakup be enacted by children at a school assembly or by your coworkers during a mandatory team building exercise?
Oh God,
Yeah. That would probably be funny, honestly. Yeah, I would go with A as well.
I already hate mandatory team building exercises enough.
Right. Yeah, that would be double torture. Okay, would you rather your parents walk in on you during sex or your partner's parents walk in and apologize only to them?
Ooh. I guess I.
Yeah. This one was a hard one for me because I'm like, oh, I mean, because both of them you're having sex, but
at least I'm getting live.
And one of them, yeah, your parents will apologize. You feel like your parents will apologize to you, but if the partner walks in and they're just like, oh God, sorry, it's like, oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I don't like that one. Okay, so would you rather your boss know exactly how little you work, or your coworkers know exactly how hard you pretend to?
I mean, I've worked in call centers. The boss knows exactly down to the fucking millisecond how much I'm working.
Yeah. So I would go with B on that one.
Yeah, I think B. Because I think I've never been afraid
probably
to
all
make
in
it
that struggle
clear.
together.
I've never been afraid to make it clear, because it's like, oh, why are you here? Oh, I need the money. Oh, you're not interested in the job? Oh, fuck no. Don't give two shits. I'm here to exchange money for labor.
Danny's got your coworkers can't fire you. That's true.
But Karen can fucking whinge.
Right. So here we go. Would you rather your partner discover your most shameful fantasy, or B, discover they find it boring?
Oh God, I. Dear God, I've had to go at some wild shit on. I've watched some wild shit on the internet. I don't want them to discover say that's boring. Jesus wept.
The implications of that are terrifying. Like, holy shit, what are you into? Holy fuck. Okay. Would you rather have to defend your grocery cart contents to a panel of judgmental strangers, or let them guess your income, politics, and childhood based on what you bought?
I mean, B? It's not like they're not already doing that already.
Right.
Also, the fact that I'm walking out of the gun store is probably a good indication of at least the second one.
All right.
Beans and rice.
Would you rather public bathroom stalls become soundproof but fully transparent, or fully opaque but amplify every sound like a cathedral?
B. I've already taken a shit in several of those. The big fucking reverb.
I'm gonna go. I'll go with B as well on that one. Yeah, B for the win. Okay. Would you rather every person who says do better be assigned a random stranger to improve for 6 months, or every person who says let people enjoy things be forced to attend 1 4-hour fan convention on a topic they hate?
Ooh. Now that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to be A, but that's more because I disagree with B than that I like A. Because people should just be allowed to enjoy things like Dark Souls. Yeah, let them enjoy it.
Yeah.
I fucking hate the Souls likes. But if other people like it, it's
you
like,
know that
cool.
A lot of people who say just let people enjoy things are doing it because people enjoy shitty things.
That's fair, yeah.
So,
no, you shouldn't enjoy modern Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other part of it, because it's like, yeah, I would rather someone who says do better have to train somebody, but then all those fucking retards that defend, people who like The Last Jedi, they say just let people enjoy things. No, fuck you. People should not enjoy shitty things like that.
Well, actually, that raises a good point. If the people who say let people enjoy things about modern Star Wars then have to go watch modern Star Wars, that seems fair. But if I say let people enjoy things about Dark Souls, now I'd probably listen to a 4-hour fan convention on fucking Dark Souls. I mean, that's probably less painful.
So, okay. Would you rather fast food workers be allowed to rate customers publicly, or customers lose the legal ability to say, I know you're closing, but... So,
B. I think B.
B?
Yeah. But also, I would like to make it illegal for places to say that they close at 9 p.m. and then when you rock up and want one thing at 8:55, they're like, oh no, sorry, we've closed. So, or fast food places or restaurants, it's like, oh no, sorry, the kitchen's closed. It's like, what the fuck do you mean the kitchen's closed? It clearly says that you're open till 9. Oh, but the kitchen closed at 7. So then your opening hours should end at 7, fucko. Because that's what people are here for.
See, I think A would stop B beforehand. And having worked fast food, having worked fast food, if I could have... Okay, so when I was working at Wendy's as a kid, there was one family that would come in every Sunday, and they were fucking huge. They were 3 giant fat, like 3 bills plus, mom and dad and a daughter, all huge, and they would all come in and order triple cheeseburgers and big fries and milkshakes and all this stuff. And every week they came in, I'm just like, fucking goddamn, dude. If we as employees could have shamed those people and be like, you fuckers are going to die, and they're gonna have to bury you in a piano coffin or in a piano box at this rate, like, that maybe would have helped. But then also people who come in and say, I know you're closing. If everybody in the restaurant would have been able to go, you know what, 0 out of 10, you're a faggot. That may have prevented people from doing that.
I would like to see some more regulation on... I'd like to see companies stop being cunts, because the big issue is that the company's like, oh, you're on from 9 to 5 and the store needs to close at 5, so you fuck off so we don't have to pay you overtime. It's like, cool. So that means that they have to start closing up at like 32. It's like, no, fuck off. Pay the cunts the extra half hour to close up. Because it's like, if the owner has said that the place closes at 7, and I'm rocking in and I want something out of the fucking hot pot, like, obviously, if the place closes at 7, I'm not going to rock up at 6:55 and expect something massive cooked or anything, because I'm not a complete psycho. Right. But like, if you are, if the sign says you're open, I should be able to buy pre-prepared things. oh no, sorry, we can't take cash because we've already closed out the register. Like, well, go fuck yourselves then. Actually, no, not you. Where's your owner so I can call him a fuckwit?
All right.
Anyway.
So yeah.
Can you tell what annoys me when I go to pay cash and it's like, oh no, sorry, we've already done the till. Like, well, then please tell your boss to go play in traffic.
Right. Nope, with you there. So, okay, we'll move on to the next one. So would you rather all weddings have to disclose their total cost during the vows, or all gender reveals have to be approved by the local fire department and one childless cynic?
Ooh. This is a good one. I think I would be far funnier. I has fun. Like, objectively, a lot of these gender reveals should probably go by the local fire department, because someone did start my forest fire at least once. But,
oh, yeah.
But I would be way funnier, cause way more shit shows.
Probably. Although I do like the idea of a childless cynic approving the fucking gender reveals. It was like, oh, you're going to do that? Nobody fucking cares, you idiot. This is so stupid. Like, I would love that. Okay. Would you rather all phrases like food insecurity and housing instability be replaced by blunt medieval terms, or every euphemism require a pop-up explaining what uglier reality it is softening?
Ooh.
So
I'm thinking,
so kind of, they're close, but yeah,
they're very similar. But I mean, personally, I already do A automatically because I'm a well-read autist.
right.
But if B happened, then other people would know about it. I'm thinking B, because then other people would know. Like, I do that all the time here on the show as well. Like, we'll read a headline and go, it's like, oh, that's an interesting choice of words. And then I'll call the fucking journalist a fuckwit for 5 minutes just based on the fucking phrasing of the headline.
Right. And Medger says, yeah, pop-ups again. Pop-ups win every time for Medger. I would like the pop-ups too. Yeah. I'm with you on A. I already say homeless poverty or starvation, whatever. Would you rather people who leave one item on the wrong grocery store shelf be treated like minor vandals, or people who abandon perishables in random aisles be put on a local watch list?
I mean, I think A covers B plus extra.
Yeah.
Like if we have to drag some, like obviously a random shelf is the wrong shelf for perishables. So like if we drag someone who puts the sausages down in the bread aisle in front of a magistrate and fine them $500, that sounds ideal.
Yeah, I kind of like the watch list idea, and put them up on a board. Like,
that's
watch
also
this guy
funny
when he comes into your store. So A does kind of solve B, but it depends on how minor vandals are actually treated in your neighborhood.
Yeah, that's fair. That's why I'm like, oh, drag them in front of a magistrate and fucking fine them $200. That'd be hilarious. And then publish it in the newspaper.
Okay, the next one. Would you rather every workplace quick question be timed like a chess clock, or every per my last email include a threat level indicator?
Ooh. Oh. Fuck, I like this one.
Yeah. I kind of like the threat level indicator, personally.
I mean, I love both of them, but if I worked as like tier 3 support when I was in the call center. So how many quick questions do you think I got today?
Right.
So I would desperately have loved to have been able to just turn around with the clock and go with one of those little sports timers and be like, click go.
I just want one of those wrap it up things from the Chappelle show. Yo, wrap it up. The wrap it up indicator. But per my last email is pretty good too. So
That would also
all
be
right, next
hilarious.
one.
The more formal and eloquently I write, it's like the more you need to be worried I'm going to beat you to death with the keyboard.
Oh, all right. Would you rather people who stop dead in the middle of a walkway become temporarily intangible, or become immovable monuments like plaques explaining their thoughtlessness, or with plaques explaining their thoughtlessness?
Because then it wouldn't inconvenience me. But B,
Yeah,
there's so many of those fuckers that by the fucking end of the first day, the local grocery store need to be fucking demolished.
Yeah. Yeah, intangible. Okay. So let's see. I got 5 more of these.
Oh.
Would you rather every person who says I did my own research have to submit a bibliography, or every expert who says the science is settled has to explain the unsettled parts first?
B.
B. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a very interesting one that depends on the audience. Because here, we all did our own research, and we could have submitted bibliographies.
Right.
Yep, and chat just B.
Yeah. Just because I want to see all these assholes have to fucking explain shit. Would you rather public transit etiquette violations trigger a bus-wide vote on punishment, or all drivers who say they hate traffic be reminded that they are traffic by a calm automated voice?
I. Definitely.
A. Yeah. Yeah, me too. A.
Because I say I hate traffic. It's like, I hate being traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate being traffic. Plus, this would be hilarious. A bus-wide vote would be great.
I'd be voting for immediate execution for people that play music on the phone speaker.
So this comes up with something. This is something like we talked about earlier. Would you rather every city council meeting be held in the affected neighborhood outdoors with no microphone, or every zoning vote require the officials to live with the result for 1 year?
I think B, because under A, they just hold the meeting and then fucking lie and do it anyway.
Yeah.
And no microphone.
Would be
It's like, no, I want it held somewhere where the microphone's plugged directly into the recording system. Thank you.
Well, and not every council meeting is held is regarding a bad place. So so I would probably go with B on this one also.
Oh fuck.
All right.
There's a story I wish I could tell you about my local council being absolute cunts. I'm going to have to DM you really quickly.
All right. So would you rather all moral grandstanding come with a visible hypocrisy meter, or HOA board members be elected through trial by combat?
Oh fuck, can we? Well, yes, all of the above. But I think it would be A, but fuck me, I'd like both.
Right. Yeah, I can imagine the congressman standing up and having the meter popping up there. Or those dildos with their moral fagging meat stuff be there too.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 2 more.
I DM'd you what my dumbass council's doing.
All right. Would you rather all institutions replace mission statements with what they actually protect the most fiercely, or every values page include a list of exceptions made for revenue?
I mean, both of those are very nice, but I think because
Yeah?
most mission statements are utter bullshit. Like, I'd like to, I'd like to see what the mission statement for, say, Michigan University is.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. That's a good point. That's a good point. Like, I've worked at enough companies with values statements that I've seen so many of them be like, oh yeah, except that.
Yeah.
And so this was a real quandary for me.
Yeah, they definitely
and this
both
is
very
the
good.
So this is the last one. So would you rather every news anchor who says shocking new details receive a mild electric shock if the details are not shocking, or everyone who says just work harder disclose who paid for their first apartment?
A.
A? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with A on this one too.
Because you can kind of just tell with B, because there's two kinds of people that say just, well, the just work harder, yeah, that's just rich wankers. It's like, we know where that's coming from. But saying work harder is quite often a legitimate suggestion for a lot of people. But yeah, A.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I'm sitting here on the fucking Daily Mail, and one of the things they're advertising is like, horror at the beach, a selfish act by tourist causes friendly celebrity crocodile to find themselves. Like, whoever wrote that headline needs to be fucking zapped. I mean, we'll try electroshock therapy for journalists. Let's fucking rock.
I love Medger's response on this one. A, you can punch B in the face. Yeah. Okay, so that's what that's the end of the quiz. And I just threw this together. I thought this would be a fun thing to do to kill some time. If I do another one, I've got a good gauge on where we can go with questions now, and I was trying to work to refine it. It's the first time I've put together one of these, so if I do another one, I'll try to make it maybe more shocking and engaging. But
maybe we can send the idea to Trim for weeks you don't feel like doing it.
Oh yeah, there you go. I bet Trim could come up with some good ones.
Yeah, Trim might need to be reminded of where we're doing this. Oh man.
And then when he answers, we can go, interesting.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what I got. What do we want to do now?
Right, I think I'm going to speed run a couple of articles here. So the first one I wanted to show you: Frankenstein's transphobic, claims non-binary director. So Mary Shelley.
That bitch's jawline is fucking transphobic, dude. Holy shit.
Well, yeah. That's because that's a dude. That's a man, dude. So Mary Shelley wrote a book about a stitched together abomination, and you feel personally attacked.
Oh.
Basically,
that's so fucking funny.
See, that's
all I want. Sewing people together from different parts.
Yep. So
creating freakish abominations.
Yeah, Mary Shelley wrote the story about a freakish abomination that's stitched together by parts from random people, and you feel personally attacked.
What an interesting thing to say.
Oh man. So basically that joke was the reason I wanted to cover this. We can move on.
She's going to be picked to play the Crimson Chin in the next in the Fairly Odd Parents live action movie.
Meanwhile, here are some highlights from the 2026 federal budget in Australia. $124 million for powerful Jewish lobby group, Executive Council of Australian Jewry. $207.4 million to combat the influence of anti-Semitism. $46.7 million in financial support for the Jewish community. $41 million for various education department anti-Semitism initiatives, 9 million for a hate crimes database, 68.8 million for national security investigations teams, 32.6 million on social cohesion public awareness campaigns. So that's over $500 million on the problems caused because they keep letting Muslims in.
Oh, god damn, dude. Yup.
And then we've got another $1 billion for random Aboriginal bullshit. 308 million to end gender-based violence. 50.4 million to continue investigating alleged Afghanistan war crimes. Fuck it, it's Afghanistan, who cares? $6.6 million to give missiles to the fucking Arabs. 64.6 million to recruit fucking Papua New Guineans into the Australian Defence Force. 25.3 million on the India-Australia Comprehensive Strategic Partnership, mainly for grants and fellowships programs. $167.3 million for Nauru, some random fucking island. 550 million to support high-quality climate resilient infrastructure in the fucking Pacific and Timor-Leste. You know, countries that aren't fucking Australia. 33.2 million for Indonesia, as if they deserve any of our money. 68.5 million for HIV treatment for immigrants who are not eligible for Medicare. So people who don't fucking belong here. $10.8 million to provide community-led health literacy education to refugee and migrant women. So basically, I'm seeing about $3 billion in savings if we just threw out the fucking migrants.
Jesus, no shit.
Oh, cool. 74.2 million to fight abuse of the refugee visa system. I can do that for free. It's got... This is how we fight the refugee visa system. This is how we stop corruption in the visa refugee system. We no longer have a refugee visa system. Congratulations, I've solved it. I would like my $74.2 million. $27 million to make migrant workers follow the law. And $19.8 million to fight abuse of the student visa system. That's literally over $3 billion on problems caused because the government keeps importing fucking criminals. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dave. Yeah, Prime says, how does this help Australia? Australia? And now, for your update on the Scottish Green Party. Scottish Greens confident that MSP will be able to renew visa. MSP? Wasn't MSP? Oh, that's just a member of the Scottish Parliament. Hold on a second. They've got visa that requires renewal? Anyone but a fucking Scot, apparently. But wait, it gets dumber. Trans Green Party candidate with no permanent visa elected to Holyrood. A transgender Indian immigrant has become the first person to be elected to the Scottish Parliament without a permanent visa to stay in the UK. So this retard, who identifies as non-binary, was elected as an MSP for the pro-independent Scottish Greens.
That's so ridiculous.
It was reported earlier this week that the former PhD student, so they dropped out, has appealed to colleagues for over £2,000 of funding for a temporary graduate visa. This would give the anthropologist and poet a further 3 years to work and live in the UK, picking up the taxpayer-funded LSE salary of £77,711. They're not even a permanent fucking resident. They are not a citizen.
He's going to have to apply for a visa renewal throughout the course of his term.
Yes.
So there's a potential for this person to get deported as a sitting member.
Yes.
Which is hilarious.
The self-described queer Tamil immigrant. Right. Firstly, why are we letting Indians in at all? Why are we letting fucking people without permanent visas? Like, it's one thing to let people on permanent visas fucking run for office, but fucking people that don't even have a permanent visa? Like, firstly, it should be born citizens only, full stop, no questions, and we don't have birthright citizenship. Fuck that. No. It's fucking not even a citizen, not even a permanent resident, on a fucking student visa.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the Sky screens. We have a pedophile, a fat cunt, a dopey old cunt, this abomination, a disabled fat cunt, a man, a pedophile, several more men.
God damn, dude.
Scotland doesn't deserve independence. Scotland doesn't deserve to vote. I am everything that the hateful despise. Yeah. You are a member of parliament who's not even a fucking permanent resident.
How does that even happen?
Because Scotland's run by literal retards. As in Somali level IQ morons. Again, look at the fucking picture. Seriously, England needs to invade Scotland again.
Well, except for England's.
At least
Scotland.
England requires them to be a permanent resident.
See, I think the Scottish need to invade Scotland again.
Yes.
I think that's what really needs to happen.
Basically.
I'm doing some quick meme farming for us.
Cool. Meanwhile, in the UK, after he was stabbed, Mr. Novak tried to climb a fence to escape, but Digwell was aggressively pursuing him, leaving a trail of blood, the court heard. Police were called to the scene, but arrested Mr. Novak after Digwell claimed he had been racially abused. Mr. Novak was then handcuffed before passing out and dying in the street a short time later.
Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Yep, Sikh man stabbed 18-year-old university student to death with an 8-inch ceremonial knife after claiming he'd been racially abused. No, he stabbed him, then claimed he'd been racially abused, but it's close enough. Police arrested a man who is bleeding to death because the stabber claimed he was racist. And of course, because the UK is a fucking gay shithole like Australia, oh, the fucking Sikhs can have knives because, oh, that's that religion. Meanwhile, I can't have guns because that's mine. I'm a subscriber to the cult of Mr. Maxim and his patron saint, John Moses Browning. Absolutely fucking retarded. So yeah, this poor fucker was killed by someone who shouldn't have even been in the country.
Yeah, and it's funny, carrying a knife that nobody else is allowed to carry, but he's somehow allowed to carry because of his turban.
Yep. And of course, Stu is a random stranger. Diggle was caught on camera saying, "I'm a bad man," before the fatal attack. On trial, accused of murder alongside his mother. Why is she in the country? And was accused of assisting an offender. Prosecutor said she went to the scene before running home with a knife to stash it among an arsenal of weapons there. Arsenal. I guarantee it's not fucking arsenal.
Nope.
Yeah. So yeah, where's the part here where the police arrested the guy who did the stabbing?
Yeah, good question. Last I heard, the guy he's not actually in custody anymore, but...
Oh, that would not fucking surprise me. The UK's that fucking retarded. Opening the case, one of the prosecutor told jurors that Mr. Novak's son had been captured the moment he met Digwa. The guy was carrying an extremely large knife in a sheath opening the side of his clothing, which shouldn't be a fucking problem. And...
Well, it shouldn't be if everybody else was allowed to defend themselves, but since nobody else is allowed to defend themselves, just allowing this one segment of the population to carry a fucking knife is kind of
because
problematic.
It's their culture. It's like, firstly, why the fuck is their third world shithole culture relevant in our country? Secondly, why the fuck can't I protect myself? Now, the prosecutor said a video of the incident was found on Mr. Novak's phone, which was discovered in Digwa's pocket.
Oh, Jesus. So Digwa stole his phone, and then this guy probably was like, hey, give it back. And then this guy probably stole it before he stabbed him. And then he stabbed him in the course of trying to get his phone back. And then all of a sudden they find the Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So the defendant's father and brother went to the scene shortly afterwards, along with his mother, who was captured on video footage taking the knife back to their family home. So he called his family. So we execute the whole lot of them. Just line them up against the wall. One blast with the fucking Bren gun, done. Then coup de grace. He didn't seek help for the man he had injured with a sizable knife. Instead, he accused him of being racist and being drunk. Police initially handcuffed Mr. Novak but started giving first aid when he collapsed. Vikram said he had not been stabbed. This was a lie. This is a man Vikram Digwa stabbed more than once. He suffered 4 stab wounds, including 2 in the back of his legs and 1 in his lung. Sikhs are legally permitted to carry a cup and knife as a particular unreleased exemption laws. Fuck off. Oh, look, he was found to carry a small cup around his neck that fulfilled his religious obligation. The other blade he carried was much larger. Oh, the Duke was I say was acting in the heat of the moment. No, shoot him. And fuck the UK's gay knife laws. Following Henry's death, his family campaigned to raise awareness about the impact of knives, saying we just okay, shoot them too. I'm not interested in foreign criminals or local fucking tyrants. The moral busybodies we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Absolutely fucking disgusting. And yeah, so that's the things that I want to do a quick blast through on.
All right.
The English need to carry machine guns primed. Take their fucking country back. Right.
Totally agree.
I believe, just double checking my
the IRA
tabs again.
So the IRA should take over all that shit.
Turns out the IRA are just a bunch of gay communists anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, okay, that's all the articles I had. I think that makes it meme o'clock.
All right, let's do some memes.
So I've
been viciously stealing memes from other servers.
Well, I found this one was posted a couple of days ago. I'm like, yep, we're putting that one on the show. Easiest way to kidnap autistic people. Military vehicles, vintage computers, trains. That would get the entire fucking audience and the entire panel.
Right? That's a pretty big catch-all.
CSG's like, fuck.
Yep, you got me.
Oh, God. Now, the question is, who wouldn't go check out all 3 of them? Because I'm reasonably I'm pretty sure I'm pretty confident that Bleach would start at the military vehicles. I'm pretty sure I'd be there with him. And that's like the computers and the trains.
Yeah, I'd be all over the vintage computers.
Yeah, because they're the ones you used when you were a kid.
Right. Remind me of my childhood.
Fucking right in the.
Oh.
Yeah, we're all goners. Right. Let's see. Critical thinking. It's all fake and gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave's been shopping and just bought his first slow cooker.
Oh. There's a weirdly high number of Down syndrome cooking channels. Guys with Down syndrome cooking on YouTube for some reason. I love them. I love Down syndrome guys. I think they're hilarious, but this is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, cooking's something that they're capable of, and cool if they're making some dollars. Damn it, like oof, big oof. Teabagging us as an IBM PS2 vintage comp now. if it's IBM, it's vintage.
Right.
No further clarification required at this point. How long has it been since they made actual computers?
They sold off their computer business to Lenovo like a decade ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Might feel where I'm criticizing Trump and Democrat chimed in. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. I think that went southern rather than black. Oh.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Oh,
yeah. That's how I feel about it too.
Do I have I don't really have a black voice on the soundboard.
Need to find I need to get that on the soundboard here.
Yeah. A Mexican slow cooker, $30,000.
Is this still available?
Yeah. Oh man. Air India has cancelled all of its international flights until July due to fuel shortages. What the fuck? I love the Iran war now. Highway 17 ditch in northwest Ontario after a long winter. Welcome to Little India. That's disgusting.
It's tragic, dude.
Yep.
It's only going to get worse until it starts getting better.
Yeah. All right, we got another video.
Nunez was.
That's some AI.
yeah, that's some AI, but that's a good use of AI.
Knocked right back into the kitchen. Yep. And then there's this one, which is where I went, oh, for fuck's sake, Dave. Sorry, I would help.
This is some top tier dad joking right here. But my hands are tied. Yeah, Holly Holm catching the chin.
Yeah. Gender pay gap explained.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think we looked at this the other day and someone said that they were unarmed TSA agents or something, but still.
Yeah, still.
But that's not what I consider effective running away. Chad is not happy, Dave.
Yeah, I know. I can see. Oh, yeah. See that I'm happier that everybody in the chat is groaning at that than the actual fucking meme.
Well, that's how you know you're a dad, eh? Meanwhile, also from Dave's collection, I've come with a plan to make every burglar look at the security camera. Huh, my lighter is still in your pocket. So it is.
Yeah. As a former smoker, this is too true.
Yeah. Never forget, the people who founded this country were cannabis growing, whiskey drinking, tax evading, domestic terrorists who shot at cops and tar and feathered lawmakers who got out of line. Sounds like a good weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Return to tradition.
Yeah.
Not enough tarring and feathering.
Man, it's like when they're like, oh, the founding father, Second Amendment, right? It's like Jefferson. Hold on, which one was it? It was Jefferson that was the lightning man, wasn't it? Or was that?
No, that's Franklin.
Franklin. Yeah. like Franklin wasn't fucking looking into rapid repeating weaponry.
Right.
Like he wouldn't have fucking had a machine gun.
Right.
Also, when was Maxim born? He probably overlapped with the fucking founding fathers. Well, maybe not. He was born in 1840. He definitely overlapped with the fucking Civil War.
Oh yeah.
But they already had like semi-repeating fucking muskets and things, so no. Not to mention the privately owned warships.
Yeah, no shit. Well, yeah, that's one thing we've learned is how many private armies or just city armies existed during, Europe.
Yep. The Parkle Gunner Seabaggin says, like, the idea of rapid firing weapons wasn't beyond them. Like, they wanted them. They want, like they clearly envisioned such things existing because they fucking wanted them. It's just that they were too early for such ideas. There we go. God damn it, it's always in the wrong window. I cast send a virus, but only for gays and communists. Oh, fuck's sake, Dave. You up, she texts, which I was never down. Now remember, it's a different time in the US. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, Mother's Day was last weekend, but happy Mother's Day from Joan of Park.
Joan of Park. People think I'd go out of my way to piss them off, but it's not out of my way at all. I have the opposite of mummy issues. My mum was great. I grew up thinking women could be trusted. Messages say their dads and sergeants love their mums. Yep. It's the disappointment going,
true.
Oh, why are they all worse?
Right. I love my mom. We went to the farmer's market last week, for fuck's sake.
Mine's legitimately batshit crazy, but she's still better than fucking most of the ones we talk about on this show.
Right.
She's not evil, she's just crazy. Legitimately. I can get it tested. Breaking, LA mayoral candidate Nithya Raman comes out against high-speed rail. In my home country, trains kill thousands a year, she said. Oh, actually, that reminds me of another thing that happened. That reminds me of an actual news story. Where'd that go? Fucking...
I love it. The stereotype, the natural predator of the Indians is the fucking trains.
Yep. I just love that so many people have done long videos on it. While I'm skying for this, it's kind of annoying sometimes having to go through all the channels on the server that categorize things, but then I go over to Disco server where she's just got one politics channel. It's fucking impossible to find anything.
Right?
That's
right. They think I love trains because they're autistic, but really I love them for this exact reason. Yeah, TBT says. I love trains for that reason.
Here we go. California Mayor Aileen Wang admits acting as Chinese spy, resigns after shocking plea deal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Literal fucking Chinese spy.
Big shock.
Mm-hmm. Such shock. Such bigly. I asked my classic lit teacher too if he'd seen the new Odyssey trailer, and he looked at me like this. Oh God, that's gonna be that's a shit time.
Oh man, we could have filled up the whole meme section with some of those. I guess I should have grabbed some, but did some of those new Odyssey memes, especially the AI ones, are so fucking good.
Oh God, I can imagine. Odyssey movie. Let's have. Oh God. Oh God. Oh what? Yeah, oh God. Every time I look at this, it gets fucking worse. Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey has a megastar. No. None of the people in it are megastars. Oh wow. Oh, that's Reddit. That's a cast list. Let's have a look at the cast list. It features Tom Holland. Who? Matt Damon. He's still alive. Zendaya. Why is she still alive? Anne Hathaway. Since when did she know how to act? The Peter Nyong'o, or whatever the fuck her name is. Why is she still in shit? Robert Pattinson. Oh God, that loser again. Charlize Theron. Again, I didn't know she's still alive. Fucking
John Barenthal's pretty good.
yeah. Ah yes. What's his name? Testosterone enhancement. Benny Safdie. That's a great name. Himesh Patel. Huh. Elliot fucking Page. Fucking Bill Irwin. Samantha Morton. Fucking Mario.
I can't believe that guy's
was
still
he
getting
Luigi?
play and shit.
I can't remember.
He was Luigi.
He was Luigi.
Yeah,
the other guy's got to be dead by now. Cosmo Jones, Mia Goth, Corey Hawkins, William Lee. That's an interesting fucking name for someone in Greece. And a fucking Mexican. But wait, it gets fucking dumber. Because if I just quickly open this tab again, Google will tell us who they're playing. Matt Damon's going to play Odysseus. I mean, okay, fair enough.
That's
fair enough.
That's fair.
If he's actually is probably about the right age for that now. Because
I notice how they don't have Ellen Page's character.
Yep.
Because people are gonna lose their shit when they find out that she's Achilles. It's bad enough making Zendaya Athena.
Yep. Oh, Achilles. The mercenary war hero.
Yeah. The greatest warrior of the army, of the Athenian army.
It does IMDb give us a slightly better listing.
Okay.
Of the actual cast. No, still doesn't want to say. Benny Safdie as Agamemnon. Oh, okay. Firstly, Agamemnon's in this. No, he's not. He's supposed to be Greek, not the other one, not Persian, right? Or am I wrong? Was he Agamemnon supposed to be Greek or Persian?
I thought he was Greek.
Achaeans, yeah, he's Greek. He's not Persian, so why the fuck is some random fucking Indian playing him? Samantha Morton as Cersei. No comment really. I can't remember how old Cersei is supposed to be. Himesh Patel as a Greek name. You're a Lycus? Not familiar. Fucking Zendaya's Athena, the fucking Greek war goddess. No. John Bernthal as Menelaus? Yeah, fair enough. I am totally I can get behind John Bernthal as Menelaus. Especially once they do him up. Fucking Charlize Theron as Calypso. Charlize Theron. Maybe fucking 15 years ago,
Yeah.
Like,
All right.
well,
I got a
actually,
couple
not.
of clips.
Oh, could they look funny? I'll get once I'm done autistically ranting, I'll get to those. Like,
Yeah.
pretty sure Calypso's not supposed to be like 50. How old is Charlize Theron? She's got to be like getting on there. Yeah, she's
in her 50s.
exactly 50.
Yeah.
Uh, She's a bit old for Calypso. Like, her 20 years ago would have been fine as Calypso. Robert Pattinson as Antinous, I mean, he looks better now than in his gay fucking wolf haircut. What's Tom Holland doing in this? Anne Hathaway as Penelope. Again, isn't she like 50? Then again, actually, that might work for the ending of the movie. Maybe. Oh. But fucking Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy. No. I think I'm confusing the Odyssey with Odysseus is my problem. I think if it's the Odyssey, then the entire cast except Robert Pattinson's too old, and Zendaya, who's still like only 10. Yeah, aren't they? I think they might all be too old for the for Odysseus, for Troy. If it was the ending of the Odyssey, they'd be the right ages. Because the Odyssey goes to like fucking nearly 20 years or something. But this bitch is Helen of fucking Troy. No. No. Danny says his wife's already said that if that creature's Achilles, we aren't going to see the movie. She's pissed. Will anyone tell us?
I'm just searching for more memes.
Oh, it's an adaptation of the Odyssey. But if Helen of Troy's in it, then the cast is too old. Because fucking Matt Damon's like fucking 50, isn't he? Or maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, Matt Damon's in his 50s.
Matt Damon is 55. So he'd have to be like 75 when he got back from the fucking Odyssey. I think the cast is too old. So hopefully someone in chat actually knows how old they're supposed to be. But hey, it's Christopher Nolan. It's not like he knows how to fucking research anything. Does it say how old he was when he got back from the Odyssey? Yeah, the journey lasted for 10 years. When the disguised Odysseus returns after 20 years, he's only recognized by Argos. So Matt Damon would have to be 75 when he gets back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's realistic.
It's not unrealistic, but I swear I thought they were a bit younger than that. But I mean, fair enough. But that's for the end of the tale. 20 years after the fucking Trojan War. Oh, man. I swear. Right, let's have a look at what Wikipedia says about the cast. So, yeah, Matt Damon's Odysseus. I mean, that's probably fine. Especially once they do him up. Danny says Achilles was supposed to have died in his mid-20s, early 30s. Yeah, but it wasn't supposed to be self-inflicted. Tom Holland is Telemachus. Odysseus' his son. How old's Tom Holland again? God, he looks weird. 29. Okay, that works. And Hathaway's Penelope. I mean, I guess it lines up with Matt Damon, but when was the last time anyone gave a shit about Anne Hathaway's career? Robert Pattinson is one of Penelope's suitors. Oh, God. They're going to spend time talking about the fucking suitors. That's going to be annoying. Oh, Lupita fucking who gives a shit gets 2 fucking roles as Helen of Troy and Helen's sister. Then fucking Zendaya's Athena. No, fuck off. Charlize Theron's Calypso. No. A nymph. A nymph. You know, she's too old.
Yeah.
John Bernthal as Menelaus. Yeah, that's probably fine. Meanwhile, his brother is some random fucking Indian. Or something. Or whatever the fuck he is. He's sure as shit not Greek. Then fucking Luigi as Odysseus' servant. I mean, that's probably going to work fine as an actor, but he's, again, not
he's
remotely...
he's so fucking old.
Yeah. Actually, isn't he older? Well, it depends how they play him as a servant. Yeah, he's 65. It depends what kind of servant they play him as. Conveniently, we've got a Wikipedia link. First person Odysseus meets upon his return to Ithaca. I mean, yeah, that probably works as far as age goes. Bill Irwin as Polyphemus. The Cyclops. Yeah, that's going to work. Samantha Morton as a goddess and witch. Fucking random Indian as Odysseus' second in command. I don't think so. Some random Asian. Some Mia Goth. Oh my God, what is with the faces? Yeah, if they're not 50, they're ugly. And fucking Jimmy Gonzalez is Cepheus. Right. Where the fuck is any references to dipshit? Yeah, additional cast. Elliot Page, Jesse Garcia, another random fucking Hispanic. Rafi Gavron, British, okay, sure. So another random Hispanic. Again, a Lebanese actor. Bunch of randoms I've never heard of. More fucking Hispanics and blacks. Anyway, fuck that. Well, let's have a look at these things and give up.
All right.
No, Madge is off. Have a good one, Madge.
Later, Ming.
And let me just kill that music because that's definitely fucking copyrighted.
King Xerxes offers his respect, ma'am. All he asks is that Sparta kneels a simple bow and your people will be spared.
Don't call me ma'am.
My apologies, miss. Xerxes is generous. He only wants your loyalty. Surely even a delicate thing like yourself can understand that.
I said don't fucking misgender me!
Ma'am, calm down. No need to get emotional.
Oh, God! Ah, my eyes!
It is so!
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the money shot. Oh,
so,
man.
How to throw away $250 million.
Yep. Oh, well, he can go up there in the Directors Guild with the dickhead that did Napoleon. And as a talentless moron. If Christopher Nolan didn't cast this motherfucker as Hector in the Odyssey, we burned down Hollywood.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is, but he's probably too old to be Hector.
But he plays Hector and everything, so it must be hilarious.
Well, that is hilarious. Yeah, is his name Hector? I don't know who he is.
He plays Hector in every fucking movie he's in.
Yeah.
He's just some Hispanic actor, and they always cast him as a dude named Hector.
We need to have a word. Because Prime says the smiling wife in the back, LOL.
Well, that's a great fucking shot. That's so funny. I mean, it's horrifying, but what a good edit.
Yes.
Fucking
I'm just sitting
hats
here
off to
waiting
Dr.
for
Clown.
Prime to realize what he said. Oh, man. According to eBay is quoting someone says, Director Christopher Nolan used classical scholar Emily Wilson's acclaimed 2017 translation of Homer's The Odyssey as the primary inspiration. Lol. No. What? A 2017 translation. That's really fucking useful. Oh, wow. It's the first complete published translation of the Homeric Greek by a woman into English. Oh, what do you fucking do? Oh, God. Let's drag this fucker over. Professor Wilson, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania. Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, there she is. Critical reception was largely positive, yes, because the critics are retards. Described as a cultural landmark. French interpretation, her representation of the poem's female characters. That's not a translation! You fucking retards!
Take a masculine story about real history through the lens of a man-hating feminist. That's awesome. That's a great idea.
Yeah, Prime's realized what he's done. Yeah, no, the smiling wife in the back is Dylan Mulvaney, right?
I mean, it's not through the whole thing.
No, but
just on the zoom in, and that's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Language and storytelling women. Many critics said the translation created anachronistic or euphemistic language. There's other translations. Ah, yes. Corrected. So, anachronistic. Oh, so you mean correct at the time. You fucking retards. Language and storytelling were commended, and it's made as widely described as musical, so it's bullshit. Some critics highlighted the poem's accessibility. Others felt she deviated too far from the original. Yeah, no shit, because that's not fucking translation. That's a retelling by an idiot. Literally rewriting history. She spent 5 or 6 years working on the translation. Oh, wow, so she's a lazy, slow idiot, too.
Jesus.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, here we go. Other scholars criticized this idiot's translation as deviation from the content of the original. Richard Whitaker writes, the two great novelties of Wilson's Odyssey are the way she represents a group of characters that you might term underdogs, notably the Cyclops and the certain allies, in a sympathetic light, or representing Odysseus as unbalanced, reprehensible. Big problem, however, with this idiot's heterodox approach to the characters of the Odyssey is that it can sustain an unabated strong misrepresenting what the Greek text says. Oh, well, she was the first woman to make up a story. What do you fucking do? Absolute fucking captured institutions. This is fucking abysmal. Wait, we've got an ISBN. I have access to Goodreads. I'm going to read just a couple of one-star reviews from Goodreads. Conveniently, Wikipedia gives me the ISBN, which is going to make this really fucking easy. Because just typing the Odyssey in wouldn't really get us anywhere. You can load anytime you like. 3.84. Yeah. Lots and lots of stupid people. Let's have a quick look at the 1-star reviews. Some books need to be left in the past. This is one of those. Not even Sir Ian McKellen could buy this another star. It written in 2018. Oh, they listen to the audio book.
Oh, narrated by Ian McKellen. Oh my God, dude.
God, that's sad. For lots of crap. According to what I know about Odysseus, March 3rd, 2009. I believe that he should not be in the Hero Hall of Fame nomination committee. Oh, shut up. You're an idiot.
Oh, God.
You could not pay me to explain to him a page of this, maybe in less than 1-star rating. I suffered through Emily Wilson's atrocious translation. August 27th, 2024. Yeah. Oh, it's all shit.
Sorry,
yeah.
Homer hated the book with all his heart.
Yeah, maybe you would have liked it if it wasn't fucking translated by an idiot. Sorry, rewritten by an idiot, because this isn't a fucking translation. Yeah, boring. Everything about this translation feels like an anomaly, and I feel cranky disagreeing with heaps of praise. Is it important because it's unpoetic poetry? Because it's the first time a woman proves she could translate the Odyssey? Because a white woman from a post-colonial empire? I'm one of those too, so I mean, I just say, it's faithfully and literally transcribed a long story about unrepentant slave-keeping culture. But, holy shit, that's a lot of wank. Instead of lines such as the previous version, we get direct, rather clunky translation of action and dialogue. So she's a talentless moron. And all the praise is just because a woman did it.
Yeah.
So it's the first time a woman did it, and it's the worst version. That's a great message to send. So that movie is going to be utter dog shit, and I look forward to Disparu, Random Film Talk, possibly Little Platoon. Though God, he's a pretentious wanker. In the fun way, though. Who else might do a version of it? I don't watch The Drinker. There's just something about him that I struggle with, but he'll probably do a version, and I think a lot of our audience do enjoy him. So yeah, stay tuned for The Drinker. Who else was there? Who else do we like for reviews?
24-hour EFAP stream on it.
Oh God.
I would like to see. I'm curious to see what Shad has to say about it too.
Ooh. Oh no, Metatron.
Oh, Metatron. Oh God. Oh yeah, dude. That's the juice right there, Metatron.
Oh, the Metatron review is gonna be fucking wild. I'd pay more money to see the Metatron review than I would to see the movie. We did get a ding, and I'm just checking to see what that was. CSJ has posted, people are sharing the sales times on secretly right wing. So that's the BuzzFeed one. And I'm pretty sure that we've reviewed this. We've actually covered this before on the show. So that's a fun one, but we have covered it before. Oh, fuck's sake. God, I hate Streamlabs. If they could just leave me logged in. Oh, that was Danny, and he says hit the button. Okay, I'm hitting the button.
It is with my great displeasure and horrified feelings to tell you that, women.
Oh, man. Yeah. Fucking EFAP. You know they did like an 8-hour stream on fucking Synthetic Man? And it's like, oh, he's bad because he's a chud. Oh, man. Anyway. That's just gay drama. But no, yeah. No, a lot of people like Drinker, but I don't know. I've just not clicked. But hey, that's preference. Yeah, Metatron's going to be great because he's actually got the historical chops to back it up. I mean, I'm willing to pirate a copy and then just stick Bleach in a room with with OBS recording and the microphone turned on. Oh, fair enough, CSG. In his defense, he's drunk most of the time watching. Yeah. No, it's a good article. It says we've already covered it before. We're like, oh yeah, we want women like this. Um,
Oh, yeah.
confusing misogynistic. Well, you're an idiot. These people are not very bright. They're all. It's amazing how they're all confusing this with the version I've read. A lot of them.
Yeah.
These people are actual retards. Very few of them are actually judging it on the shit translation. Oh, cool. Metatron already has a video entitled I'm Going to Scream. I'm going to have to watch that later. Right. We've already waffled on for too long. Things to suggest. If you haven't already given me money, you can give me money and come join us tomorrow for a subscriber hangout at Sultans of Shadilay. Throughout the week, we have coming up possibly Bleach, raw dogging, or Water Circle, because Dave has shenanigans.
I got stuff to do on Thursday. So, yeah, my Bleach, hopefully, possibly, potentially be covering a photographer on Autist Circle on Thursday and with a guest in my stead. And kind of like I had Yez on a few weeks ago when Bleach was unavailable. We're going to try to keep the show going. So.
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Apparently Melox is having bank-related issues again.
Yeah, dude, it's
man. Why is your bank guy
Subscribe Star?
We might have to do something with PayPal because yeah, Sweden's gay. Which is a shame because we like Melox and Melox's money, but we don't like Sweden. And what else?
So,
yeah. After the hangout tomorrow, sometime after that, around 10 p.m. Britbong time, hopefully going to be getting another session of Pirates with Disco. What else is there? Hopefully another time lapse from the trim coming on Wednesday. I might see if I can find something that hasn't already been uploaded just to change things up. Yeah, I think that's it for the big highlights. Danny says he now has the piratism thanks to you two, and he's getting some mates into it. Yeah. So plenty of time for fun shenanigans. I'm trying to think anything else is going on. Yeah, I think that's everything. So we'll leave it there. Thanks for joining this chat. Thanks for saving the day again, Dave.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, Would You Rather was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll hopefully see a bunch of you tomorrow. Shadilay, everybody.
Shadilay, folks.